Boys and girls, good morning, good morning. The suggestion was given the other day to put the dogs on the pre-show. I'm glad you appreciate it. How are we all doing? Cameraman needs replacing though. What you mean I'll stay the other side of the camera? Is that what we're saying? I accidentally went and did something interesting in the kitchen, so I broke the main show. On the other side now. How are we all doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. It's, everything's kicking off today. Is it Winter Vale yet? When does that start? That's soon, isn't it? That's actually not for a little while. We've got Advent Calendar Day. Yes, Advent Calendar Day. We have player housing launching in like 2 days, 11 to 7. Can anybody actually remember what the hell else happens in 11 to 7? I can't. I bloody hope Mr. GM's got a video on it. Because I can't remember. Oh, Mantheus is here too, yeah. Unfortunately, you will also get the audio that goes along with this chaos in here today. Bush, barking. Turbulent timeways. Oh, yeah, that's going to give some leveling opportunity for those that aren't so remix focused, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. I have not logged on since my stream crashed on Friday. Since the stream crashed, I've been very busy. You might have noticed in the pre-show. Hey, no barking. In the pre-show, you might have noticed Sulo is still here. He is here permanently now. This lot is going absolutely bananas. This is... I usually have to just wait for this to calm down before I start the stream. Papa wants to relax. She's like, I'm old, let me chill. The other three, not so much. They do this until one of them gets bored and decides it's time to relax. Hey, puppies. Sula. Sula. Hey, Sula. No kuman. No kuman. Sula. No kuman. That means sleep. Go to sleep. Sula. In your bed. In your bed now. Been doing this for nearly 2 hours. Nearly 2 hours. No. Apparently they're going to continue. If the background dog woofing or toy squeaking gets too much, please let me know and I'll break it up. But they're having fun. They're having fun. I knew he was coming to stay. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to let the internet know without it being relatively relatively surefire thing that he was here to stay. But the contracts were signed, money was exchanged, paperwork completed, and he came home officially yesterday. Hence why I'm getting a lot more exercise recently than I have been in the last few months, at least. I'll just let you watch the dogs, shall I? I think it's probably easier. Until I get some coffee in me, it's probably the best thing anyway. How's people's preparations for housing going, though? Have we got our materials banked? Have we got our herbs ready for dyes? Do we have our professions leveled? Oh, there's an add-on. There's an add-on. What was it called? There's an add-on that gives you a checklist of, like, shit to make sure you've done before housing turns up. Homebound. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That is the one. Oh, trading post today as well. Oh my god, flipping everything's going on. Casual 25.3 mil. Jesus. I'm actually pretty sure you've got more liquid gold than I do these days. In fact, I'm almost convinced of it. I've been doing way too much spending and not enough making. Get more add-ons. Let's try this homebound add-on while I let some coffee sink in. I'm also nursing what feels like a 2-day hangover, which is gross. I didn't even drink that much on Saturday night. Family parties tend to get a little bit messy in our family, though. Homebound. Is it one word? No? 2 words? Oh, there we go. Jesus, a casual 200k downloads. Turn your scattered achievements into a beautiful checklist with 3D decor images. It works in the live game so you can get ready for before midnight. Install. Go, go, gadget, go. Oh, no, not on the beta. Install. I think they're all starting to calm down. Sulo's gone into his bed. Did. Broke 38 mil last night. Flipping hell, you lot are getting rich. You lot are getting rich. I need to pull my finger out. Or maybe actually do something that's considered goal making for a while. Literally, I've not done anything even remotely goal making for age. I'm not even keeping up listing my auctions at the moment, to be brutally honest. A third pup, a third dog, and now a fourth dog has absolutely decimated any spare time I have. Any spare time is spent feeding a dog, walking a dog, brushing a dog, training a dog, going to the store to buy food to feed the dog. I didn't realise just how much of a full-time activity 4 dogs would be, but homebound. Haha! What is this? What is this? Okay. There is some stuff we have done, some stuff we have not. Quests. So I guess green means we've done them. A binding contract. Turn the Thorium Brotherhood contract into Locktos Dark Bargainer if you'd like to receive the plans for a Stormwind Forge. Requires a Sulfurian Ingot. It's going to make that one a bit pricey, isn't it? Worth it for the extra doggo kisses. Well, it's 6 o'clock in the morning when Solo jumps on the bed and licks your face to wake you up. It's both lovely and quite jarring at the same time. Saturday we were at a charity gala. I got so drunk I still have a hangover for it. Yeah, I'm feeling the same, weirdly. I didn't feel super hungover yesterday. Maybe it was a delayed hangover. I don't know. All-time dog dad with a side of streaming. It does feel like that more so these days. I'm not going to lie. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, the doggos have moved over to the carpeted area. More grip over there. Solo, I can't decide if Solo is a fox or a coyote. He looks very coyote-ish. He looks as if he should be chasing Roadrunner.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Mr. Norton, good morning to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Love the gifties this morning. We got the advent calendar to do a little bit later as well. This did turn up. I did buy it. I'm probably not going to open it right here, right now. I need to actually figure out how the Christ we're going to deal with it. This did turn up. Let's go full cam mode for a minute. This did turn up. Oh, not you for a minute. There we go. This did turn up the other day. This is our advent calendar for the year. It's a jigsaw puzzle. Jigsaw puzzle. 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. I didn't realise it was so many flipping pieces when I looked at it, to be honest. You probably can't see shit because of the light. There we go. 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. 24 little boxes with 42 pieces in each one. So this is going to keep us busy. The question is, I've absolutely flipping no real idea how I'm going to both make it and show it on stream. We're going to have to probably use a puppy cam. You might get to see a little bit more of the studio than you would do normally. I was accosted by two very cute and shy Girl Scouts and forced to buy their advent calendar. Yeah, my wife bought one of those in Prisma the other day. Also accosted. Though they also knock on our door. Maybe we are opening the advent calendar. Maybe I clearly cannot do anything in order today. How does this work then? What we can do actually, if I'm really clever, we can use Poppy Cam, and I can maybe put. How are we going to do this? Hang on, please hold. Please hold. I have thoughts. This. Spare PC. B. How far does Poppy Cam cable? Cam cable does not go far enough. I think this is going to borrow Poppy Cam. Else. I don't believe USB cable is. Basically, I could build it on this table here. Question is how the Christ do I get you to see it? That's what I don't know. Oh, there's a box over there that's clearly got my address on it. Can't do that. Oh, no, now I've totally broken the camera. Oh, stop. But today, I might just have to wing it. But maybe for the next couple of streams where we build it, we'll build it. Because I didn't realise, but it's like 68 centimetres by 48. Which is, yeah, that's bigger than, it's bigger than I thought. That's definitely bigger than I thought. Professional streamer, I know. Dogs look cold. Put the fireplace video on. The dogs are anything but cold, I can tell you that much. It's like 22 degrees in here. Oh, wow, this is cool. Hang on, this is cool. Look. Well, boys and girls, it's not going to be too hard to find the numbers, is it? It's not going to be too difficult to find the numbers. You didn't respond to my DM? Wait, what? Oh, you're not. Oh, you're shouting at Persephone. Okay, that's fine. Well, 1. That wasn't too hard to find. 1. Oh, now the dogs are digging in the water bowl. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, boys and girls. Please hold. Let me fix the next problem. Righty. Righty. Nothing is going to plan. Nothing is working as it should. Absolute utter chaos. We'll come back to this homebound in a minute. What I can do for today, temporarily, quick fix, I'll hook up puppy count. Bird's eye view. This is clearly not going to work as I plan it to. How does this look? Let's be clever. Let's do one of the... Whoa! 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 Let's fix all of this. Let's get this looking right. That's not right at all. Where's the other one? Video capture device. That one. That one. There we go. Oh, it's kind of also crotch cam a little bit, isn't it? Maybe we keep the crotch under the table. You can see how absolutely gamified and disgusting my mouse mat is because I haven't hoovered in here for a while. You can cut me out of it. Me over here. Okay, this is nearly a professional streamer setup here, right? No numpad, no. For all of the spreadsheety stuff, no numpad. Terrible decision on this keyboard, by the way. Don't buy it; it's terrible. Right. Oh my god, the pieces are tiny and all. Oh my days. So this is meant to be. Oh well, that's cheating. That's like two pieces already together. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this on the camera very well. This is very quickly hacked together. Oh god, this is like a proper jigsaw puzzle every day. This is going to take some serious time commitment. This is not a 3-second open a box and eat a piece of candy, is it? Not in the slightest. Did you think how to move the puzzle from the desk later? That's later Manthia's problem. That's later Manthia's problem. No is the answer to that one. No is the answer. Okay. Turn all the pieces the right way round. This is also where I find out I am no good at jigsaws. I don't know what part of the image this is going to be. Is it going to start in the top left-hand corner and just work its way round? What do we think? Where is the box? Does each day contain a whole... well, apparently, it's meant to be like a square. Like, it's meant to be like a section of it each day. So, I'm thinking it's probably this top cornery bit here somewhere. Maybe, possibly. At least I hope it is. So, when it comes to, like, figuring out what the Christ is going on... Oh, this is legitimately going to stress me out. We got... Oh, what have I signed myself up for here? These are like... Because usually you do the edge first, don't you? You go around, you find an edge. Let's just do exactly that. Let's get all of the edge bits. That's an edge bit. That's an edge bit. Do you hook up into there? No? Oh god, this is going to be tragic. There's a piece. So it looks like Santa's face or something. Where is this camera? Focus. Focus. There we go. Looks like Santa's face. I don't see any... There's an edge piece. That's a brown bit. Brown bits go together, surely. Oh! First connection. We are off. Off to the races. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, doing this pre-coffee is a terrible decision. Do you pair go together? No, of course you don't. I've just realised all you're going to get is a top-down view of my balding head. It's delightful, isn't it? There's an edge. Edge bit with orange. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. No. No. That's the Santa bit. Where's the other piece? Where's the other half of Santa's face? It's got to be a straight bit. And the weird thing is I'm not going to make a square out of this either. I'm going to make like the odd, just an odd bit of the side. No, they don't connect together. Sorry, PoppyCam is pre-engaged right now. Yeah, Puzzle Pro's like just screaming at me to do the edge, but I probably, I imagine I have one edge in one side bit. Because I'm guessing this is the top corner. Looks like it should be the top corner. Because you know that bit where I said Santa's face? That's literally there, look. That is Santa's face right there. If my camera decides to do focus. Focus, there. That's literally Santa's face. Right there. Right there. I'm also trying to do this a bit blind, which is probably not a good idea. So Santa's face is up on the top shelf somewhere. There we go. There we go. So it does look like we're doing that corner sidey bit. Blue bit hooks up into there. Oh my god, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Connections are made. Don't you have the image of what the puzzle should look like? I should get a screenshot of it, should I? It's obviously it's on the box. I should get a screenshot so I can put that on screen somewhere. You got this. I'm just going to put this in front of my screen here. I don't need to see my screen right now. Don't press buttons. Right, that's some kid's face or something. That's an eyeball. Eyeball, more eyeballs. Eyeballs got to go together. Yes. No, people only have 2 eyeballs, not 4. There we go. Just put the colours together. It's easy. Just put the colours together. That looks like some kid's face. There's 3 kids standing sat on a staircase bit. That's probably what we're doing here, isn't it? That's the side of somebody's face. Is that an ear roll? That's part of the Christmas tree on the side, somehow. So there's a bit of a Christmas tree going on this edge. Means you got to go up there. Yes. Oh, we're cooking. We're getting the edges, look. Getting the edges. I think, do they connect? Oh my god. Oh, we're smashing it. Right, there's our corner. I don't reckon we got much. We just got to fill this in now, I reckon. They're classic recipes, Mr. Norton. You need the classic profession. Is that the bottom of that face? Maybe. Does that look right? I don't know. It feels right. There's 3 kids. 3 kids, 3 pairs of eyes. No, that doesn't work. Oh my god. I genuinely didn't realise this was going to be such a task. I'm so dumb. This, I think, is like some kid's hair or something. So this face is the bottom of the 3 faces. which is kind of about there, I think. No, that's kind of a bit there. It's got to all start going together in a minute, right? We're not making the whole damn thing here. It's got to be connections. This is going to be the top of the cupboard. There we go. So let me, for reference, show you again exactly what we're doing here. So this, I'll do it on this camera. This top left bit here, right? We got the 3 kids chilling on a on the stairs. Christmas tree on the side. There we go, camera. Do some focus. Good job. This very top corner is what we're trying to get right now. We've not got much of it to play with. But it's clear as day that I'm out of practice with me jigsaw making. And that bit's got to go there. Yes. This is why at a family event over the weekend, when anybody that I don't know, I introduce myself to and then have to explain to them what the hell it is I do on a day-by-day basis. Can you imagine if I started telling people in their like 60s, 70s and 80s that this is how I make my living these days? You can imagine how well that conversation goes. People are more often left with more questions than answers. Okay, that is the kid on the... Does that go? Oh my god, yes! Connections! Connections! Look at this! I need to turn puppy cam like round somehow. It needs to be over my shoulder, doesn't it? Just say you do internet radio? That's what Total Biscuit told his old folk? I assume TB is referring to Total Biscuit. That's not a bad idea, you know. If you say you make content online, you generally tend to get more questions out the back of that. Content online, you say? Porn, they say? No, you have to say. Okay, I don't know how this is connecting now. Maybe we've got a little bit more of pieces than I expect. Oh, that's a candle there. Yes, smashing this now. Oh, that's half a face. That's the other half of this kid's face. Yes. I think I've tried that there already, haven't I? That's got some green on it. That means it's got to be like Christmas tree or something. Christmas tree, candle. That. Oh my god, yes. So if this is 42 pieces a day. Oh no, that means something is wrong. That means you're not in there. Because you definitely work there. It means that's wrong. I wonder if I got to go further down. I got too many pieces left, surely. I feel like I got way too many pieces left. This has got to go here, I reckon. That's got to go there. I'm not sure I'm enjoying this, you know. This is stressful. Okay. We got any jigsaw pros in chat? Chilida, I've seen you doing jigsaws on stream. You got to share some wise words, because I'm making a meal of this somehow. It's a big old white bit. That's got to be this kid's hair. But I don't know. Can't help but feel I'm missing pieces. This doesn't seem to be enough. It doesn't seem to make right. Corner frame and then the rest. Okay. I definitely don't seem to have all the right pieces, it feels. Then again, I can't even figure out which orientation after this goes. Oh! Oh, I've accidentally unlocked a cheat mode, boys and girls. I've just noticed on the back of the pieces, it's never going to focus on the back of the pieces. It's got numbers, look. So that's got to be like at the bottom somewhere. Probably shouldn't be trying to activate cheats already, but... Ah, that kid's head's upside down. I've realised I've been looking at that kid's head upside down the entire time. No wonder it didn't work. I swear that goes there. Does that connect? Oh my god, that looks like a connection. I apologise for the dogs barking in the background. They will do what they're doing today. Is that? No. Oh. This is not easy. I've got like 4 pieces. How is this so hard? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. How the hell does this work? Does it not make a square every day? Are these 2 bonus pieces going to be hanging off the edge or something? That's the corner of a cabinet there. There we go. This process of elimination has got to be... Can you imagine if in, like, box 1 I'm missing a piece? That's like cardinal sin of all jigsaw production. Yes. Come on, 2 pieces. I've got 3 holes and 2 pieces. Oh, I'm such a stupid idiot. That bit goes up 1. Such a moron. Okay. 2 pieces. 1. And... boom. Smashed it out the park, boys and girls. There we go. There's the top corner. Puzzle sample you. Piece is still in the box. No. Empty. Empty. That was today's. We managed it. We smashed it. Now I just need to do that 23 more days in a row. Holy. Yeah, what I didn't figure out is what I do with this and where I put it now. I'm going to need to navigate it somewhere else, aren't I? Let me use this magazine as a table to very carefully move it somewhere. Okay, right. I think we're good. Let me put this on the table over here, and then we can keep it there for the next 23 days. So, what I'll try and do, can't guarantee how well I'll be able to get this set up, but if I use, where's Poppy Cam gone? If I use that desk over there, we can get it rigged up exactly there. I just need to get camera mounted above so that there's a top-down view of it. Well. We may have unlocked a new genre of streaming here, boys and girls. Professional jigsaw streamers. I can't imagine it's a thing. It could be, I don't know. Imagine not having one of those puzzle roll-up cloths. What do you mean? Is it just like is it like a mat thing? My my father-in-law has this fancy piece of glass. Fancy piece of glass that's like frosted, that he has jigsaws on, which looks really cool. Looks like you set up your streaming PC. Well, that's very observant of you, Mr. Goldson, because that's not far off. My other PC, I have rebooted it, and I've been doing some stuff on it in order to maybe possibly do exactly that. Hang on, what's this? Oh my word. That's Drizzling Rose, that's more fluffy than my dogs. Genuinely more fluffy than my dogs. Right, indeed. I will watch the video later. There are felt cloths you can puzzle on and then roll it up when you need to use your table for dinner. Just unroll it and continue. Wow, that's actually, like, really clever. That's really clever. Let's put Puppy Cam back down. I'm going to need to buy, like, a USB extension lead or something. I don't know how I'm going to get cable all the way over there. What's Doge Cam looking like right now? Oh, there we go. Doge Cam's in about the right place. So Love's put himself to bed. Wait, what are you looking at? What is fluffier? Oh, yeah, I've made some adjustments to the Discord. There is not as many channels in the Discord. It was, I mean, throw it in Content Corner or something. It's for, like, self-promotion, whatever. Crazy screenshots or something. Right. Should we play some video games? That was, little jigsaw adventure was quite fun. I'm going to have to get better at that for the next 23 days, though, I can tell you that much. We are going to have to get better at that. I've just realised only some of my YouTube messages seem to be coming through. Odd. Octopus needs a medic. He looks fed up. He's been pulled to shreds. Yeah, this octopus right here. He's been absolutely pulled to shreds this morning. I need bronze. Oh, you're trying to collect everything in Remix? I think I've got everything. I've not used one of these fancy add-ons or websites to track stuff. I think I've got everything now. Leveling a bunch of characters and doing it via dungeons was actually quite a good way of getting bronze. They were getting like 80,000 bronze on each character, which was really nice. I don't look at most Discords. I joined, too much going on there to keep up with it all. Yeah, it's I'm the same with Discords. I'm in an awful lot of them, but the ones I actually like check regularly are few and far between. I'm going to be brutally honest. I mean, this little Homebound add-on already looks kind of quite cool. The fact that it seems to, if it sort of works nicely with, you know, it's giving the tooltips from like ATT as well. Handy. Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Complete all of the Hemet Nessingwary quests in Stranglethorn Vale up to and including Big Game Hunter. And then you get a elk trophy. A caravan, Gold Shear food cart will have unlocked. Wrath, more dots. You get the Onyxia. Lots of trophies we seem to unlock. What's this? Murloc Driftwood Hut. Okay. And an outhouse. A shitbox. Shitbox. Okay. Cataclysm. Wow, there's loads of stuff in Cataclysm. A bunch of quests. I guess this is to indicate that they're like Alliance only quests or something. Shredders of Iron Tree. Kill 9 Iron Tree Shredders. Fellwood quest. It says I've collected and it's been completed by some people. I wonder why it's like... Maybe I need to log back onto that character for it to sync or something. Take the Mark of the Bloodhoof to High Overlord Saurfang, located in Gromash Hold in Ogrimmar. Or in Buff Rug. Wad stuff. Battle for repel the Iron Horde from Shatrath. Can you even do this anymore? See, all of these status being completed by somebody. I wonder if I need to log on to my other character for half of it to sync. Where are we really struggling? Battle for Azeroth. We've done nothing for Battle for Azeroth. MC Hammered. Defeat the Tussle Tonks in Operation Mechagon after Deuce Mecha Buffer's been hit with a Piston Smasher on Mythic difficulty. I mean, there's so many words in that sentence that just go straight over my head. Lots of decor stuff we're potentially missing though from Battle for Azeroth. Shadowlands had only 1 item added to it. A basic bitch table. Okay. PvP. Oh no. Oh no. But that's not going to happen, is it? Well, I've only got 4 out of 5 of the professions. That's worrying. Zandalari menu. Cook 10 of the Zandalari recipes below for the cooking griddle. This could be quite powerful because apparently you're able to cook in your house. Guild neighborhood tomorrow. Oh, this is another thing we need to pay attention to, isn't it? We should probably look at getting reinvigorating no refunds and getting a few officers assigned and maybe doing a bit of planning for that. I think. In the beta, I put Onyxia's head on the griddle. And yes, it does open cooking when you click it. Ah, clever. Clever. We get the forge. Some random pendant thing. The ones that are going to be really tragic is the meta achievements. Mother's Titanic Brazier and Nazoth's Captured Eye. And the Portal to Damnation. I've just never put serious focus into getting these meta achievements. I heavily relied on playing the expansion a fair amount in the first place to get most of it done, but clearly I've done like less than half of it. We got the World Awoken though, which gives us the Great Horde. Is that actually gonna work? Like, I know they don't want too much utility knocking about in player housing, but if that works like If that acts as your Great Vault, that's kind of clever. That's the kind of thing you can put in. You can put in your housing, and it's not like OP. PvP stuff's never happening though, is it? Let's be real. Alliance banners, Horde banners, a crystal, a flag, another flag. That's quite a cool looking gate though, isn't it? Master of Twin Peaks. Complete all the Twin Peaks achievements listed below. Yeah. Just no. I know my limits. Okay, well this is all the stuff you could get up and running with. I bet there's people who've completed all of this already, haven't they? Unironically, I've actually got more of this done than I expected to. Anything from past... This just shows when you played every expansion in existence ever. Oh, wait, hang on. Legion Remix. I'm missing stuff from Legion Remix. I still need to go do Antorus. Augustian Reach. Exalted. World Quests 5. Complete 150 World Quests. Oh. Huh? How have I not done that? I've done 139 World Quests, apparently. Complete 10 Legion Assaults in the Broken Isles with a Time Runner. For a chain. I've done most other things. Torture Rack. Legion's Hollow Communicator. That's kind of quite cool as an item, isn't it? Candle. 4 candles. No, handles for forks. Storage chest. Okay. I was wondering if there was going to be a bunch of stuff I would feel the need to like quickly run off and do, but a lot of that seems pretty chilling, to be honest. I've got most of it already. Foreign Jeweler's Roller. Like kind of ATT, but for housing. Yeah, yeah, homebound. It's quite a cool little thing to if you, I mean, it's real last minute preparation at this point, isn't it? But the only other thing I want to double check is, did I actually ever finish getting all of my professions done? So that we can go out and buy all the recipes. Not, I mean, even crafting one of everything is like 500 of each lumber, which is hours of farming for each lumber, which is probably not going to happen anytime soon. But I'm 99% sure I got all of my professions done. Leatherworking and jewel crafting. Yes. Let's just double check them, because that's some nice, easy Monday morning activities. Chanting, blacksmithing. Assaults is a 10 days-ish thing. Is there only one assault up? Okay. I did really enjoy Remix for the first couple of weeks. But I knew it was going to happen, that it would just like... It would go from 110% to like 1% on my appeal list. I knew that was going to happen real fast. And it exactly did. Okay, blacksmithing, we're good. Other than the fact I still need to do... Hang on, tell you what, while I'm on this quest. 2 birds, 1 stone. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yes, at this point in the expansion, I'm still doing my blacksmithing flipping orders. Due to There being about a bajillion points needed. Yay! Basically nothing that's profitable, but we'll sack off all of those. Does lumber come with the patch on Wednesday? It does indeed, Senti, yes. Farming lumber is going to be a go activity. There's, it's going to be pretty time consuming if you're looking at crafting a whole bunch of stuff. Which is why the crafting and selling of decor items, I think, has the potential to be quite lucrative. Just purely because there's an element of farming that has to be done by the crafters, which will dramatically slow down the amount of it that can be produced. And that's genuinely a good thing, as it will prevent too much flooding and too much crashing of prices. It's good. Now, of course, if I was smart and if I was clever, I'd have flown around a bit and figured out where some good lumber farming spots are. But the reality is there's plenty of time to do that when it goes live. Crafters farming, not going to happen. Well, exactly, this is the thing. This is why it'll be a market that a lot of people will just flat out ignore, because, oh, for me to craft 5 items and put them on the auction house, I need to go do 2 hours of farming. But when you think about it, players are going to have to incorporate that time into whatever they look at charging for the decor items, which will do 2 things. It will mean a bunch of people will massively, and I mean horrendously, undervalue their time spent going and getting the lumber in the name of getting a few quick sales on their housing stuff. Take advantage of the rush kind of style. So I actually also believe there'll be some incredibly cheap decor items knocking about. There'll be some deals to be had even for people that just buy it and flip it. Because if you have an understanding of how long it takes you to get each lumber, and then you're like, oh, somebody's posted a bed that takes 45 lumber that probably takes you half an hour to go farm materials for, and they've posted it for like 10 gold for each lumber, you just hoover that shit up and flip it. Need to check the guild stuff today, tomorrow, check officers and stuff like that. Yes, yes, we absolutely do. Absolutely do. Can I sell my wood? You can't sell the wood directly, no. And don't get it out in public either. Plan to park my alts at the lumber trainer, then fly out and gather lumber in each of the different zones. I think 500 gold per lumber. The start is valid. You have to bear in mind that if you're going out and you're flying around and you're picking up lumber, you're probably not going to be doing much else with that time. So you have to ensure that it pays you at least as well as doing something else that could take up that time, right? So, you know, if you can make 20,000 gold an hour herbing and mining right now, if you fly around and pick up lumber, the amount of lumber you get needs to equal, or you need to charge or be able to sell it for more than 20,000 gold. Otherwise, you're farming the wrong thing. So you kind of gotta. People are gonna have to pay close attention to how long it takes lumber, how much of it they can get, and price it accordingly. But the interesting thing for me is that I know that people don't do this. I know that people will absolutely not have their TSM set up properly to deal with this. There'll be some people that will be massively frustrated, like, why doesn't my, you know, Because if you use like TSM's crafting price source, for example, it's just going to have a heart attack as well, because it won't know what to value the lumber at, and that will stump a bunch of people. So there's some video content and information that could probably be put out there. I'm probably going to try on Wednesday to like set up a neat and tidy TSM group for decor stuff, because I think it would be helpful to have and to be able to share about. Not because it's vitally important, but it will fix a lot of people's problems. Right, I can't leave these, like, I don't know why I left these here. I've got enough to just make this tree done. Gonna work a lot on your wood Wednesday? Absolutely. When was the last time TSM did an update? Not sure. Not sure. I don't think they need to really update anything for decor, specifically. It'll work in exactly the same way. It will generate a crafting cost once it sees the fact that you have the recipe. It will have a heart attack until you go into it and predefine a value for the bind on pickup lumber, which will stump a bunch of people. But it should be a relatively quick and easy thing to put together. Although, it's kind of funny, I've not used TSM for so goddamn long. Like, in proper terms. It might, I might need a refresher course myself. Housing DB is showing 248 crafting housing decors. I thought it was going to be way more. Well, when you think about the fact that to craft one of each of those and get it listed on the auction house, you're looking at like many hours of farming decor just to do that. Your rate in which you get like it's Persephone has, it's linked in the Discord in the housing channel, a really cool little spreadsheet that basically just totals up everything, right? Totals up, see if I can show you it. Where's it gone? Totals up all of the materials needed. Where did I put it? There we go. So this totals up all of the materials that are needed. Gathering totals. Oh, she's been updating it. It looks different now. Anyway, you've got all of the different materials. Where's the... Okay, the totals. The big numbers. Right, classic. 500 ironwood lumber. 457 lumber. And the Burning Crusade. 474 Coldwind lumber. 308 ashwood lumber. 500 bamboo lumber. You can see you're looking at 400 to 500 lumber from each expansion, and that's just to craft one of everything. One of everything is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Oh, she done a video for it as well. Thanks for the link, Wu. But yeah, this is why I don't think the other materials are actually that. I always talk about what is the bottleneck material, and the bottleneck material is the one that holds all the value. And it's clearly going to be lumber because it has to be farmed by either the crafter or, let's say somebody's putting in a work order for this, they still have to go farm out that lumber. The other materials, the handful of other material, I mean, there are a couple of exceptions. There were a couple of pretty spicy, expensive materials on this list, but Arcanite bars, Black Lotuses, to name a couple of them. But under normal circumstances, I think the fact that players are going to have to go out and farm their own lumber is going to slow everything down so dramatically that there will actually be quite a bunch of people that will contemplate going and farming a bunch of lumber and buying another bunch of materials and then putting in a work order. And I tend to feel that so many players will just look at that and go, yeah, no, I'll just buy it off the auction house. It's there on the auction house. I'll just buy it. Housing DB's put a reagent drop down on their filtering too, which is somewhat helpful, although I wish it was a search box. Oh, okay. Crafting, housing, decor, stuff. 298 crafted housing decor items created through various professions. Is this up to date? Okay. Sources, currency, reagent. Yeah, so at least you can see. I mean, it's in alphabetical order at least, which helps, but. It's interesting how a lot of things are used in just one recipe. I really can't help but feel that a lot of the squirreled away mats will just tank in price in the next couple of weeks. Like, if you're of the mindset of flipping any of these materials, if you were buying them 6 months ago, I would have strongly recommended you already be selling them off if you haven't already. Demon steel bars. Quite a lot that use demon steel bars. Website's getting bloated real fast. I mean, yeah, this sort of stuff always was going to, wasn't it? Sometimes it's, information overload. You think having tailoring for bag crafting on your realm flippers would be a good idea? Bags don't sell for enough for me to bother with. They're too cheap of an item now. If it's an item that sells for less than 5k, I tend not to bother anymore. My inventory is growing to a size where the effort and turnover for 1,000 gold sale tends not to be worth it. But if you're getting the system up and running, yeah, selling bags on every realm can probably be a nice trickle of sales at least. Bit of turnover whilst you're building inventory. But you got to remember you have to list bags individually. So, to start putting 5-10 bags on every realm, that's like 800 auctions just in bags. What actual profit comes from those? They're a touch on the cheap side, I would say, but Wowhead has a housing database feature as well now. No. Housing. Oh, gallery database overview. Decor crafting. It's in there. Decor crafting. Haha, Penguin's done it. Okay. Player housing has officially arrived in World of Warcraft. Players will be able to use their own professions to craft unique decor items to sell to others or to place in their own home. The guide covers how professions can be used to craft decor items, how to obtain the recipes, how to gather the lumber, and new crafting material needed for housing items. Coming in 11.27, players will have the opportunity to purchase a home, decorate it to fit their style, and show off their designs to others. Create the ideal home and aesthetic. Players will have access to numerous decor items, which will be collected through a variety of ways, including by crafting via professions. While many sources for collecting non-crafted decor items, learning crafted decor recipes has been kept simple. Almost all recipes can be learned at your designated trainer for each expansion. This means if you are looking to collect all the decor recipes, you'll need to be skilled in your profession at all expansions. Does she mention that you actually only need to be skill 80? One major exception to this rule are the recipes from Warlords of Draenor. Instead of learning these recipes from your profession trainer, you'll need to visit your respective profession recipe vendor to purchase each one. The recipes cost 1 secret of the Draenor book each. For example, if you want to learn the Caribou bed as a tailor, you'll need to craft Secrets of Draenor tailoring and visit Petra Summon. Oh, that's good to know, actually. I hadn't put 2 and 2 together on that one. That's annoying. I might need to spin up my garrisons on some of these toons and make sure that I've got some books. Pick up some recipes. Bags sell, but your main profit comes from the resourcefulness. If, let's say, you craft 10 bags, it turns out to be 12 to 13. That's where the profit lies. Apart from that, then don't even bother. On my realm, the profit is like 10 to 50 gold. On bad days or none at all. Yeah, I mean, Goldson was more thinking for, like, you craft 500 bags and then you just put, 10 on every realm. Because, of course, believe it or not, even bags do tend to be very profitable on the smaller realms, just simply by proxy of the fact that there's nobody there. Crafted decor items are bound when used, so they're able to be ordered through the crafting order system, as well as purchased off the auction house. All decor recipes require lumber, new warbound material. If you're a crafter looking to sell decor on the auction house, you will need to personally gather the required lumber for each craft. Additionally, players placing personal or guild crafting orders will have the option to provide the lumber themselves or simply rely on the crafter's supply. The only time a buyer is required to provide lumber is when placing a public order. While many recipes are easy to learn, crafters will also need to spend time gathering to produce these items for the auction house or to complete potential personal orders. The personal order side of it alone makes me kind of want to keep a stack of like 1,000 of every lumber just in the war bank. I know it's going to be a very time-consuming thing, possibly to farm it all up, but it will mean that, when that random guild order or personal order or something comes through where somebody wants something and is willing to pay a premium, you've got the lumber there ready to go. You've got the recipe, you've got the lumber ready to go. Lumber can be gathered by anybody. It does not require a specific profession. You'll unlock the ability to gather lumber as part of your introduction to the player housing. And you get your lumberjack tool. Lumber nodes appear on the minimap and show up as axes wedged in the trees. They show a little log icon on your minimap. Specific lumber for each zone. Going to need to go through TSM and manually assign a price to each one of these so that TSM knows what the hell's going on with them. Otherwise it'll have a heart attack. We'll do a little bit more of that when the time comes. Midnight's 3 months away. We'll have lots of time to cut lumber. I mean, at the moment, like the reason for me to actually log on to retail is borderline non-existent. The closest I get to playing retail at the moment is actually just playing Remix. If I'm ever going to sit down for reasonable amount of time and play World of Warcraft in any way, shape, or form, I'm actually spending vast majority of that time on the beta. We'll be able to sell it on the auction house. People will simply buy it there, won't they? It's far simpler. Well, that is the theory. This is my thoughts here. That even placing a public order for this decor will require the person to go out and farm that lumber first. So just imagine what the concept is. Somebody wants to buy a bookcase, right? Somebody wants to buy a bookcase. They go to the auction house. They see that bookcase is like 25,000 gold on the auction house. They think to themselves, that's ridiculously expensive for a bookcase. Maybe I'll just put an order in for it. They go to the order section. They then have to find that bookcase in the order section. They then get presented with the fact they need 27 pieces of lumber to make that bookcase. They go to the auction house. They buy the other materials they need for that bookcase. They then think about going out and farming 27 lumber. That then takes them 3/4 of an hour to do because they've not paid any attention to where that lumber really comes from up until that point. They begrudgingly do it. They put that order in. They think that they've done all of the hard work. They put a 1 gold tip in there. The crafter then, somebody will come along and maybe craft that order for them via a public order. But you've got to remember, crafters don't have any reason to actually fill the orders that give low tips. Let's not forget that you as a crafter only get 1 public order that you can fill per day. So your 10 gold tips can go jog on. If there is a bunch of people placing orders, it will be he or she who places the biggest tip that gets their stuff crafted first. And the person ordering it will very quickly think that this is far too much like hard work. And so next time, they'll probably just buy it off the auction house. You only do it if you get a first-time craft, maybe. Yeah, but it's all past expansion stuff. I mean, like, there's literally absolutely zero reason for a crafter to do a public order unless there's a spicy tip on it. You can do 1 per day. Like, as a crafter, you are literally best off just waiting for a nice, big, juicy tip to turn up. You could sit there refreshing for 20 minutes and just snag the 1 order that comes through for like 30k. And then you're GG, aren't you? Log off. You go fill an order for 10 gold and then you see 1 pop up 5 minutes later for 25k gold. You're going to kick yourself. This is why, although the crafted stuff can be ordered, I tend not to feel it will be a system that's used basically at all. It'll be, people will just buy it off the auction house. This 99 times out of 100 means that the crafters are going to have to be responsible for farming all of that lumber first. This is good. This is good because it's an element of friction in the system. That friction means profit. When there is no friction, there is usually no profit. And let's be real, at this point in an expansion, any way to make any gold at all is like a luxury. There is the possibility for people to like bark in trade chat, but decor is going to be one of those things that decor is going to be one of those things where people do it in their own time. There's no, so like for example, when you're doing crafted gear, it's worth spending a bunch of time on reset day screaming in trade chat that you can do stuff and looking to fill orders because all of the traffic is, condensed into like 1 or 2 days in the week. Decor's such a casual thing. It could just kind of like, people will come along and want things at like all hours of the day completely randomly. This will mean that literally standing around screaming in trade chat is you're gonna be, you're screaming into a void. Feels. Gotta have it all, gotta have it now. Pushes demand, token prices down a bit. Well, that I do hope, yeah. Token prices are getting silly again. 450k a token I saw the other day, again, which is kind of bananas. People forget we had to level up that profession from 0 that took time, effort, and gold, but they don't care or even think less. Well, it's the same old story, isn't it? People massively undervalue time that has already been spent, and often massively overvalue time that has yet to be spent. So, you know, if you've gone and done a bunch of farming already, it's very easy to dismiss that effort. But if you know that you have to go do some farming, you'll value that significantly higher. That's just, you know, good old human psychology on that one. Where are we going from here then? Okay, now it's just quite simply just a big old stinking list of all of the recipes that each profession has to craft. Which is fine. Cooking? Decor recipes for cooking from each expansion. That's spicy. I can only imagine I've got all of these anyway. I should check cooking, actually. Did I decide? I did decide that these are good, didn't I? Yes. The next tune. People will be decorating, they'll be missing a chair, they'll exit the house, jump on the auction house mount, and voila. Yeah, I really don't think there'll be many people that will go to the effort of, like, placing work orders or doing any of this business. Like, people will pay the convenience tax and they'll buy it off the auction house. It's already going to be inconvenient enough that the fact that they might have to buy it off the auction house. That extra level of inconvenience of having to go farm up a bunch of lumber and place an order, I just don't really see it happening that much. It's nice that it's integrated into the order system. And I'm going to be honest, I did prefer it previously where the crafter always had to provide the lumber, even on orders. Maybe Blizzard decided that that was too much friction. So have reverted that decision. Yes, tailoring has everything. Quite sure it did anyway. Do I still need spec points in tailoring? 20, 40, 60, 80 points I need to finish all of this. Oh, I do still need tailoring. Still need tailoring knowledge points.
I've been expecting you. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Get this done as well. Why not? People still wanting their fibers. I mean, I think it'll be... I don't think that there'll be any issues with flying around, farming lumber, crafting up a bunch of stuff for, you know, a few days. After that, though, it might get put on the back burner. It's just, like, I try and keep a bit, you know... I think it would very quickly end up being a full-time job, even just trying to keep one of every decor item listed on a realm. I genuinely do. The amount of farming that would be involved just to keep one of every item, unless there ends up being some ludicrously fast way to farm lumber, it's just going to be outrageous, isn't it? Even trying to keep one of every item on a single realm would be kind of wild. But it's one of those, isn't it? It's one of those big upfront efforts to get one of every item crafted. But then you obviously want to then just have a stockpile of lumber, you know, so that when something sells, you can quickly recraft one. And then, you know, eventually it might be something that you can throw an hour or two at a week, just like hyper optimum farming lumber or something. My thoughts, considering I have 5 accounts, my thoughts was, can I just plonk 4 characters at where a tree spawns? And then every time that tree spawns with a lumber on it, just click it. It doesn't need to be very quick. It doesn't need to be very optimal. It just is a constant drip feed of lumber while I'm busy doing something else on a main account kind of thing. That for me would then circumvent the entire cost of farming lumber. But I don't really know how viable that is, because it might be difficult to find those spots where you can just like leave a dude AFK to click a button every few minutes. But if at all possible, that's the route I'll take with the farming of the lumber. Cooking's a bit of a sleeper. Some are going to be very popular. I imagine it probably is. Everybody will want like a mini kitchen or something, sort of thing, won't they? Drop down a feast or something. I mean, I'll be brutally honest. Cooking's a bit of a sleeper profession most of the time. I don't give it anywhere near enough credit. There are some people that literally make tens of millions of gold every expansion from cooking, just purely because it's dismissed as like something easy that surely everybody can do it. Surely there's no money to be made in it. But quite literally every season, feasts are one of the biggest selling items. And like I said, I know I dismiss it quite heavily, but you probably shouldn't. Order is no longer available. What do you mean? Shut up, game. Aye. Anybody know if farming lumber takes you out of druid flight form? No, you can do it in flight form. So yeah, druids are still going to be BIS for lumber farming. A druid lumber herbalism mining character will probably be the best way to optimize your time. Pick up the herbs, pick up the ore on your travels as well, to supplement your lumber farm. Is lumber warbound? Yes. Yeah, so you'll just throw it all in your warbank. Then your crafters can use it. Farm it on the druid. Once you're finished, throw it all in the warbank. Right, there might only be a little bit with engineering and alchemy we still need to do. The question is will I be bothered? We'll see. Because it's like probably Legion and or BFA fashions, which are a bit of a grind. What did I say? 20, 40, 60, 80? Another node full. 60 points to go in tailoring. Did we need any points in inscription? Oh, I did need points in inscription. Oh, flipping loads of them, because I never bothered with these either. Okay. Hard slacked on professions this expansion. I tell you what, not having great desire to craft things in Season 2 or Season 3 has really meant that my professions have slacked big time. Big slack, unfortunately. Yeah, druids are going to be good for lumber farming. Absolutely. Druids will work well. I tend to think that I'll probably make the vast majority of my gold from decor, flipping decor items. I am probably going to put more time and effort into carefully understanding the price of what I will call the core price of each decor item. The core price being the price excluding any arbitrary value for lumber. Now that core price, you can bet your ass there'll be people that will be posting decor items at or around that value. In essence, meaning that they've gone out, they've farmed lumber, and then they've attached 0 value to that farmed lumber. And that'll be an item that I'll happily hoover up and then flip. That's kind of my theory. Alchemy's done. I think I've still got so many knowledge points that I haven't bothered with in here. How we doing, Mikey? Welcome in. If there's anybody out there that can find a cheeky way of getting more lumber, it's Mikey. Weekly crafting order quest missing. I know, game, I know. The whole work orders and the no weekly 150 artisans was the reason I gave up on professions. The outlook for Midnight is that it is going to be much of the same. We haven't really had much of an idea of... I mean, we've had indication. It looks pretty much like they're going to copy-paste the patron order system across. Oh, I never bought any materials, did I? It looks like they're going to copy-paste the patron order system across. So I really don't think, from an actual leveling of the professions perspective, anything is changing in Midnight. I still think you'll pick up a quest, you'll get a couple of knowledge points from doing that, and it will be 99% revolving patron orders again. Which is fine, because not everything needs to change every expansion. But it's kind of difficult to get too excited about Midnight Professions, because there's not really anything big, shiny, or new to look forward to. The irony is that decor crafting is actually the thing, and it's something that's not, directly linked to Midnight. I still believe by the time Midnight launches, housing will be like yesterday's news. I'm almost convinced of it. I'm pretty sure housing will be yesterday's news by the time Midnight even launches, which is going to make the launch of the expansion feel really odd, At least going into the War Within, we had the implementation of the patron order system. We had concentration being added, which has obviously revolutionized how a lot of people use the professions. Going into Midnight, it's kind of a bit of a hashtag no changes situation. In fact, it's somewhat worse than that in the fact that they've sliced a bunch of things out. It is making it quite difficult to get enthusiastic about the Midnight professions. We'll have to start sort of finding interesting things. Making interesting things. The good thing is, we know that like the way the economy is going to play out is going to be mostly the same, but there are going to be some subtle differences. Some subtleties being that, you know, there'll be a slight twist in what materials are worth paying attention to. I've said from day one, I'm pretty bullish on things like moat farming being the way. I tend to believe the amount of them that is used in all the professions, they will be the sticky point for most people. They'll be the item within each crafted item. They'll be the material within each crafted item that will end up being like the bottleneck for people, being the expensive item. I can see moats being 250 gold a piece again, which will then only change the way that people focus on farming herbs, ore, and stuff like that as well. Because all of a sudden you'll find that, you know, picking up the herbs, picking up the ore won't be the thing that makes you the gold. It will actually be it'll be the moat. Flaming, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Sorry that Midnight Professions have been a disappointment so far. It's just that it's not so much of a disappointment. It's that when, you know, the nice thing about going into a new expansion is you get that feeling of excitement that there's something new ahead of you. There isn't so much that same sort of excitement factor, because, and I noticed this quite quickly when we were looking through them in the alpha. It was like, I'm not excited about the new stuff here because there was more stuff that had been carved out. Call me Dath. Dath, okay, fly. Roger that. Did I see you also play Factorio as well? We got another fellow Factorio fan in chat. I don't need to do me alchemy orders. What we might need to look at is how far did we ever get with this? Dragon Isles, Zandalari, Legion, Draenor. What's missing off this list? Classic Outland, Northrend, Cataclysm, Pandaria, Draenor, Legion. Oh yeah, we got to 110 out of 175 with BFA. And there's no Shadowlands on this list. I need Shadowlands engineering. How did you see that? I see things. Okay. I need to contemplate. Didn't I get to... I think I got to a really sticky point with BFA, didn't I? That we needed about a bajillion... What are they called? Expulsums. And I very quickly decided against that. I very quickly decided that that's crazy talk. What is that? What am I going to be sacrificing then if I don't bother getting that? Oh yeah, you can't see the decor recipes in retail yet, can you? Because you can't go and get them yet. What then turns up? Crafting decor. Profession. Engineering. Wait, what? Not the... No. All reagents. Expansion. BFA. So there's four BFA recipes. Battle for Azeroth Engineering 140. Wait. Classic Engineering 240. Why is that then showing up in BFA? Is the... Okay. Battle for Azeroth Engineering 140, 140. Damn, I need to get to 140 then to get those recipes. Mechagon Miniature Artificial Sun. What? Oh, it's just a light, okay. Will we be able to get decor recipes in 11.27, or will they come in pre-patch or the actual X-Pack launch? 11.27, yeah. For all intensive purposes, housing is like fully go in like 2 days. That means all the crafting stuff. The only housing stuff that I don't think is kicking off until midnight is the like the neighborhood events stuff, right? I'm pretty sure. The Endeavor system, I think, doesn't start until midnight launch because that's more a midnight feature. The Endeavors, but pretty much everything else is. I mean, I say everything else, assuming you have pre-ordered the Epic Edition. That is, of midnight. Even if you haven't, by the way, you're still going to be able to collect recipes and do bits and pieces like that. You're just not going to be able to build your house, I think. So even goblins out there that want to make a bit of bank off this, I think, can still be doing all of the crafting and all of that sort of stuff. I think that the pre-order early access is kind of actually allowing you to get your plot and build your house. Any edition, I believe, not just the Epic. I can't remember. I can't remember the logistics of it. It could be. Oh, wait, hang on. World of Warcraft, they did a video, didn't they? They did a Housing 101. I should watch that. I should absolutely watch that. Squirrels again, by the way. Where's it gone? Oh my god, that's loud. Stop being so loud. Let me grab a drink quickly, hang on. Only it wasn't the most expensive month of the year. Yeah, I mean, I spoke about this ages ago, that the reason they're launching housing now is because it means they get that juicy Q4 money. Yes, it's the most expensive month of the year, but it's also the most lucrative month of the year for literally any business. The launching the expansion like March, end of February, March. I mean, we have the official date now, don't we? March 2nd. Launching an expansion in March is not a good time business wise to launch anything really. So this is why housing's coming out now, because they'll get the pre-orders in, they'll get people spending ridiculous amounts of money on tokens and all that sort of stuff. The long boy is popping up again and will probably turn up every Christmas forever at this point, and they'll milk the shit out of that for the next few years, I'd imagine. It's all to get that December money, boosting the Q4 financials. Exactly. You see housing mats going up in price? No. I think the prices of most materials are at the highest. I have to talk generally here. Yes, there will be some materials that will go up, but the vast majority that I see people squirreling away will probably tank. Your expectation should be that it works in a very similar way as what we see time and time again when we go from one season to another. And it's that the really, really early people that squirreled away materials 6 months ago will have hoovered up huge amounts of materials. They'll have took the biggest risk because they were doing it flipping way before anybody else was thinking about it. They'll have a guild bank full of materials at absolute rock bottom prices. They've probably been selling to the people who are thinking about it now and who are buying stuff up now, thinking that they're getting in whilst everything is still cheap. But the reality is that the vast majority of all materials aren't sat on the auction house right now. They're sat in players' guild banks. And everybody will try and dump their stock and try and flip their items in the next coming week. And much like what we see happen pretty much every season, is that materials will actually take a nosedive before maybe we start to see some actually run out and supply dwindle on some stuff, and they'll be the ones that rise back up. But I'm not convinced we'll see like people will try. People will try, obviously. People will buy out everything, reset markets. It will be chaos for a few days, but and if you can get in on some of that craziness, then fair play. But I wouldn't rely on it. Any word on if they'll make decor items learn only once? No. The whole point of decor is that you can have multiple of the same thing. That's why it makes it a very different collector's market than what we've seen before. Pets, to a degree, you can obviously have 3 copies of every pet, but like pets, to a degree, you only ever need 1 of. Mounts, you just need the mount, and then any of your characters can use it whenever. Transmog, once you've obtained the appearance, you can use it on any characters, or as many characters as you want. These have all been collectibles that you get the thing and then you've got the thing. Decor is going to be one of those where you actually will probably see players keep an inventory of items. Players will need to buy 8 chairs to put around 1 table. This will mean some items will see people buying multiple of them. Some items you'll see people only buying like 1 of them. So it's gonna play out quite a bit differently, I think. Let's have a little watch of this then. It's only a short 10-minute video, but I can probably stretch that out to about 3 hours if I'm not careful. So let's maybe watch WoW's Housing 101 video and see what they've got to say. This might actually answer a lot of questions for people. If you haven't seen this already, there's the link to it. Oh my god, that's loud. Hang on, you guys can't even hear that. I've just realised you guys don't have Chrome audio. Turn that down a bit, that nearly blew my eardrums off. How's the volume on that? I should be louder, but...
Hello, my name is Jay Huang, Principal Artist and Design Lead for Housing Decoration on the World of Warcraft team.
Just go big screen.
I'm here to guide you through creating your first home in World of Warcraft and answering common questions from the community. Getting into housing is fast. If you're an active or returning player, a quest will be pushed to you on login that leads you right into the housing tutorial experience. This in-game...
Why have I not got no pixels? Oh, we're on 1080p and... Why? Why in 2025, Blizzard, are you still using 1080p videos? Come on. 4K,
Will
motherfuckers.
teach you the basics of the housing system,
1080.
show you around the neighborhood, and help answer some important questions. If you're a new player to WoW, you can get to your first house incredibly quickly. Create a new character and begin the Exile's Reach starting experience. As soon as you're done with the first few quests that introduce you to movement and basic combat, you'll be given the option
Oh,
to continue
they
on with
really,
Exile's Reach
really
or
are
jump straight
going
into
to
housing.
the basics.
If for any reason you've lost the push quest, simply open up the housing dashboard, a new addition to the micro menu in the bottom right, to pick up where you left off. Alright, once you're in, you need to find your first neighborhood. Open the housing dashboard and click on the Open House Finder button to see a list of neighborhoods that you can join. A map of the neighborhood will be shown on the right with all of the potential plots and whether they are empty or purchased. But don't worry, you're not stuck with the first neighborhood that you choose. You can move to a different neighborhood with an available plot at any time for free. Your house will be transported to this new location with all of its customizations in place. Now, if you're curious about where your friends...
I can almost guarantee they're going to restrict that, by the way. I can almost guarantee they'll probably allow you to move your house around for a little while, but there will come a point where they'll be like, hang on, we need to make this not a free transfer thing. Because there will be so many customer support issues with this, I can almost guarantee it. They will attach some cost to moving your house eventually. Bet money on it. People will find ways to abuse something. You can absolutely guarantee it.
Have created their homes, you can search for them in the House Finder. Simply type their name in the upper left corner to find the neighborhoods where they have purchased their houses. Public neighborhoods are the most common type in WoW's housing system. They consist of 55 unique plots and are open to any player to join. Endeavors and other neighborhood maintenance.
Oh, okay, it's 55 plots, but I think there's a limit of 50, right? So that's basically means there's always going to be a few plots that are open and not occupied. That sort of makes sense.
Tasks are handled by the game itself. If you're part of a guild, you can also join your guild's neighborhood. Residents in the neighborhood must be part of the guild, so if you leave the guild, you will need to relocate your house to a different neighborhood. Do you have a group of friends that want to join a private neighborhood together? Simply ask the neighborhood steward that you're interested in founding your own neighborhood. After creating a name, you'll need to gather 10 signatures from players to create your neighborhood. A permission system exists for charter neighborhoods to allow select members to control neighborhood settings such as membership, endeavors, and more. Similar to public neighborhoods, charter neighborhoods have a max limit of 55 plots. Both guild and charter neighborhoods require a minimum of 10 players to maintain.
There's been so much feedback from actual content creators saying that this is ludicrous. I still can't believe that they've gone with the restriction of 50 players in a charter neighborhood. It fundamentally means people like myself just have to use the guild system. You're gonna, you know, if you want to be one of the like in the community, sort of, so to speak, you'll have to have a character in the guild, and you'll have to designate one of your houses to be in that guild's neighborhood. No refunds. Will be setting up a neighborhood. I'll do that nice and early. The fact that the charter neighborhood thing has a limited player size of 50 to me is kind of mental. Not like they're not gonna like all of those characters with only one person guilds. Yeah, there's going to be, like I said, there's also that limit of 10 players. You have to have 10 players to start a neighborhood, which is kind of odd because you only need, 5 people to make a guild? You only need 5 people to make the guild, but you're going to need 10 people before the guild can then make a neighborhood. I don't know. I just feel they got the numbers a bit, I don't know, a bit wrong for that. You can always think about what would probably end up being the biggest neighborhoods. It's going to be content creator neighborhoods, isn't it? Some, you know, big streamers out there, big YouTubers out there, you know, their community, their fan base, their followers, whatever you want to call them, are going to be the ones that are going to want to have. They're going to piss past that 50-player limit, meaning they have to do it within a guild. But not everybody wants to designate a character to their... I don't know. I think they should have been a bit more flexible with the charter neighborhoods, but let's move on.
One of the most important decisions you can make is which plot you want in a given neighborhood. But don't worry about picking the wrong one. You can always move your house later. Both Razorwind Shores and Founders Point have a large selection of plots spread across different biomes, so you can find the one that is perfect for you. Some plots are near the center of town, close to the action. Some are more secluded. You can find plots clustered near one another, or others that are more spread out. Spend some time wandering around the neighborhood and find the perfect spot for
Will
you.
they have the
From the
richest
House Finder
neighborhood?
window, with the neighborhood selected, you can see
Maybe.
which plots in the neighborhood have already been purchased and which are still available. Select an open plot and click the visit button to teleport to the plot and take a look around. When you visit a plot like this, it will reserve the spot for you for 5 minutes. But if you don't love it, wander around the neighborhood to find a perfect spot for your new home. When you're ready to claim an open plot, click the cornerstone and then the buy button. If you found the perfect plot for your new home, but it's already taken, you can always find a different neighborhood that has that plot open and purchase your house there. We want to make sure that you could interact with the system as quickly as possible, so your initial house is very cheap to purchase. To help new players along, we waived the fee for your initial home. We also did not want to lock you into a location due to its price, so moving your house to a new location is free. If you only play on one faction, whether that be Horde or Alliance, you can still purchase a home in the opposite faction's neighborhood. The easiest way to do this is to create a new character on that faction, let's say Horde, and go through the initial boat experience on Exile's Reach. Once that Horde character purchases their home in Razorwind Shores, then your characters from both factions can visit and decorate it.
So what they're trying to get across, if you've only got Alliance characters but you want your house in a Horde neighborhood, you can do that. Okay, sure. I think people are going to. I know why they've done it, but I still I still think giving people one of each is going to be problematic. I think there is very strongly going to be scenarios, very many options where people want 2 Horde houses or 2 Alliance houses. Because let's say your guild, your personal guild is Horde, say, and then your favorite content creator is making their guild neighborhood and they're also Horde. That would mean you can't then have your house, you can't be in that neighborhood and also your guild's neighborhood because they'd both be Horde. Like, I get the fact that they want to limit the amount of houses that people can have because they don't want people making a portfolio of houses just everywhere. The concept is they want it to be, you know, they want you to care about it. But I still think having the restriction that you can only have one Horde and one Alliance is going to, for a lot of people, mean that actually means that they only can have one because they would like a second one, but it's the wrong faction. I don't know how that's addressable really, but I would love one for each character. I don't want my flowery, fluffy Tauren druid to live in a house where there's Death Knight skulls all over the place, or Warlock sacrificial altars, or Nether portals. Yeah, a few other people have said similar, that they would actually kind of quite like housing to be a character-specific thing. But it's difficult, isn't it? Because warbands are a thing, and warbands exist. Extra house slots, only $80 in the shop in a year. Funny, but it's probably true.
Okay, so you've picked your plot, bought your house, and you're ready to get decorating. To get inside your new home, simply click the front door. You'll be brought inside a new home that is a blank canvas for your vision. In the housing dashboard, you also have the option to teleport back to your plot. Once you're inside, a menu will appear at the top of your screen to start customizing your home. The large Edit House button will start you in decor mode with the house chest open on the left side of your screen. This window is where you can see all the decor that you have available to place within and outside of your home. Everything is categorized into groups on the left side, but you can also search and filter results to help you find exactly what you're looking for. The number shown for each piece of decor is how many you currently have available to be placed. More information about that specific decor can be found in the tooltip. Let's place a piece of decor. Left-click the decor that you want from the house chest and move it into the room. A list of hotkeys will appear on the right side of the screen to show you how to rotate, show or hide the grid, and other functionalities.
To be fair, I'm glad
while
they've
you're
done this
placing the
tutorial.
decor. Each piece of decor that
I
you
just hope
place
they
takes
make
up
this
some of the
video.
maximum place decor budget for your house.
They should actually, if they're clever about this, they'll make this video watchable within the game. There should be a link to this that pops up in the housing dashboard, technically, I reckon. I've always wondered why that's not a thing more. I've always wondered why they don't sort of like make mini tutorial stuff and just embed it straight into the game. Because this being just put on their YouTube channel is cool and all, but it'll get missed by so many players.
Indicated in the top right of your screen. You can see how much of this budget each item takes in the tooltip shown in the house chest, and the overall budget maximum can be increased by leveling up your house. More on that later. Now let's take a look at the menu at the bottom of the screen. The first button is Decor Mode. This is the basic editing mode that allows you to quickly place decor and block out your house. You have a few options above it: snap to grid and enable clipping that can be toggled on and off to make placing decor easier. Advanced mode is where the system really takes off, with unrivaled controls that are extremely easy to use. There are options to move and rotate your item using 3D controls, as well as scaling slider to make your item bigger or smaller. You can even break some of the rules from decor mode, like placing items in mid-air instead of being locked to surfaces. This mode is where you can make some truly magical designs happen. Customize mode enables you to change up the look of certain items. While in this mode, when you click on an item
Dye
that can be
system.
dyed, it will bring up a dye menu. Certain decor will allow you to change the color of parts of the item by using dyes, which can be acquired through a crafting system and consumed on use. Customize mode allows you to change the
Slide that in there
floors,
real
walls,
quick.
and
Consumed
ceilings.
on use.
When you first get started, you'll have a single room, but by using edit floor plan mode, you can add rooms and floors to grow your home, using the house chests and connection nodes on existing rooms to expand your layout. Much like decor, there is a room placement budget indicated in the upper right corner. Each room takes up a specified amount of budget, but it can be increased by leveling up your house. Want to throw a house party? You absolutely can. Each house has a set of permissions that allow other players access to your plot or house interior separately. If you want to visit someone else's place, simply right-click on their name in the party frame, guild list, or friends list, and there will be an option to teleport to their home. You'll be able to jump straight into designing the interior and exterior of your house with the starter pack of decor items provided to you after obtaining your home. It includes over 60 items that provide a good sampling of decor to get you started. From there, decor can be
60
earned by
items? So the starter pack is 60 items. That, when you think about that, that's probably not a lot, is it? That's like one type of bed. That's probably like 2 types of bookcases and a shelf and maybe a candle. Like, I don't think that starter pack is going to get you very far. But obviously that's the design, right? They want you to go out there and they want you to go find all of the other cool stuff to put.
Purchasing from vendors and the auction house, completing quests, unlocking achievements,
Would you like to
earning
set
reputation and
Microsoft
renown,
Edge as your
defeating
default
raid
browser?
and dungeon bosses,
Oh, God.
crafting with professions, and after midnight launches through neighborhood endeavors and midnight delves. Leveling up your house over time has several benefits, including increasing your room placement and place decor budgets. Initially, you can level up your home through neighborhood favor by collecting decor that is uncommon quality and higher. After the launch of Midnight, neighborhood endeavors will be another avenue to level up your home.
How many people do we think, here's a question for you, how many people do we think are just going to try and buy one of everything for that, like, first placement bonus? Do you reckon there'll be people out there that will just try and literally buy one of everything to get that XP as high as possible? A lot. 60 beds, a cheap pod hotel or a brothel. Oh my god. Yeah, I tend to think if leveling up your housing and being able to make a bigger, shinier, fancier house requires people to go to the auction house and buy one of everything, then there quite possibly might be a scary amount of people that do that. I'm not touching my house till I hit rank 5. Oh, yeah. Brain has just done brain things. If you spend so much time and effort building your little cottage, then you level up and want to tack on an extra room to it, it might start feeling, yeah. Oh, does that mean that they're going to make it? Okay, yeah, this is where I should have looked into it in a bit more, isn't it?
Exterior of your house can be customized as well.
Hadn't
Simply
thought about
walk
that.
onto your plot, click Edit House, and then select the Edit House Exterior button in the bottom menu. You will enter a new view where you can rotate around the exterior of your house. Several options are available for you to select on the right side, customizing wall and roof styles as well as color. Fixture points appear around your home that, when clicked on, give you a variety of options to add, such as windows, chimneys, and towers. You can move the entrance to your home to a spot you prefer. You can also move where your home is positioned on your plot using the Decorate mode. Decorating your yard is just as easy as customizing the interior of your home. When you're on your plot and in decorate mode, your house just will appear on the left side and give you all the options at your disposal using the same controls
It's
that
a
we used
bush.
previously. Oh, and one last thing. If your account lapses, your house will stay in its current location. Once a long enough time has passed, your house will go into storage, which will free up that plot in the neighborhood. But once
Whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
resubscribe-
whoa, 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 wait, what? Wait, what? Back it up, son. Is this Final Fantasy 14 laughing at us?
If your account lapses and in decorate mode, your house just will appear on the left side and give you all the options at your disposal using the same controls that we used previously. Oh, and one last thing. If your account lapses, your house will stay in its current location. Once a long enough time has passed, your house will go into storage, which will free up that plot in the neighborhood. But once you resubscribed, you can drop your house back onto a new plot with all the customizations and progress intact. And there you have
Okay.
it.
Okay, so that's kind of 50. Okay, sure. So you're going to be, if you're in Final Fantasy 14, you lose everything. Yeah, I mean, at least you don't lose everything, but you might lose your plot. So if you're in a neighborhood or you're in a guild and you have should we say taken one of the more favorable plots and then you go AFK for, I've heard the time is like 6 months. Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine then. That's fine. You're just going to come back and have to have an argument with your guild that you want your plot back. Sure.
We hope this video helps you along in your first leap into housing in World of Warcraft. If you want to jump into this feature as soon as possible, everyone who has pre-purchased Midnight will get immediate access with the release of our next content update, The Warning. We are so
I mean,
World of Warcraft. If you want to jump into this feature as soon as possible, everyone who has pre-purchased Midnight will get immediate access.
Epic Edition. Does it have to be the Epic Edition? Does it have to be the Epic Edition? I thought it was any edition. Pre-purchase World of Warcraft Midnight. I thought it was any edition. Housing Early Access, Base Edition, yes. Okay, so it is any edition. It's just the graphic in the video.
Access with the
Stolen
release of
the
our next
B-roll from
content
somewhere
update,
else, yeah.
The Warning. We are so excited for everyone to truly come home for the first time in World of Warcraft and can't wait to see what you're going to create.
Is the house name the same as the first tune that enters the house? I think you get to name it anyway. Okay. Right, well that was how we're gonna get going with that then. 50k views. It's surprising just how few views the official World of Warcraft channel gets on its YouTube these days. Kind of surprising, honestly. WoW dead? Don't know. Okay. Learned a few things. The fact that they're going to package up your house and put it in storage if you unsubscribe for too long is an interesting twist, but I'm sure that'll be fine. Yeah, I guess it does sort of limit sort of ghost towns, doesn't it? It does mean that there'll be like the joining the public neighborhoods. The public neighborhoods are going to be weird because you're going to get people swapping and changing, and this is kind of also why I think there'll be a cost to move, because otherwise you're just going to have the public neighborhood system. People just like hop between neighborhoods to find the one that's got the best endeavors or something, and you know you'll have neighborhoods that will populate up to max, and then just out of nowhere you'll log on and everybody's left. Maybe they'll have to put like some cooldown or something on moving your house. Otherwise, the public neighborhoods could just be really weird. Best off jumping in a guild one or a charter neighborhood with some friends or something, I'd imagine. Better be foreclosure signs for full immersion. Foreclosure signs. Your house has been repossessed. You are gonna get booted. Start sending marketing emails, come back with some goblins packing your stuff into boxes. Yeah, yeah. Goblins are selling all your shit on the auction house. Move fast. Right. I either need to get Engineering Zandalari up to 140. What's the crack on getting this to 140? Where's my Zygor? Oh, still here from last time. Create 15 precision altitude adjusters. 8 expulsum each. Oof. Oof. And that only gets me to 125. Wait. Oh, that doesn't give me skill points. 8, 8, 8, 8, 6. 6 is better. 6 is better. I'd be willing to risk it for a biscuit on these, to be honest. Just make a load of scopes. Rust bolt resistance revered. I'm probably not revered on this Are the BFA factions warbanned yet? No. Yeah, that's also a problem. Okay, there doesn't look to be a void focus. That was added right at the very end of the expansion, wasn't it? Well, that's a piece of piss to make. Why can't I just go get that recipe and make a bunch of those? Mech tarantulas. How do you get this? That's cheap as chips to make. Mech tarantula. Surely this has got to be an easier way. What's the X and the ticks next to each one of those weapons? It's an add-on called Can I Mog It? It's to indicate whether I've got whether I've got the item and the appearance and stuff for it. So these are items I've never crafted, so I don't have the appearance for them. It's just for tracking transmog. Schematic. What's this thing? A pristine gizmo. Obtained through the Nomagon Pet Challenge. I can do that. I probably even have one of these. Pristine Gizmo. Are these soulbound? Mine's to warbound. Pristine Gizmo. Currency. Where the hell would they be? really do the search function. Shadowlands. No, it is. It's BFA, isn't it? Purchase it for Micro Zoo. You only get one pristine gizmo per week, completing the Nomagan Pet Battle Dungeon Challenge. Requires 125 points in Battle for Azeroth Engineering to learn it. Ow, flip, so I do need to get to 125, at least somehow. I'm finishing off professions. Oh, nearly died. I'm finishing off getting the professions leveled up so I can get all the recipes when Decor comes out. I don't have much to do. It'd be an item in your bags, but I doubt you've done the pet battle dungeons. I actually have. My main character probably has the item then. I do still need to be 125 though, apparently, to craft it. But that mech tarantula feels like a cheeky way. You bet your ass it'll be flipping not guaranteed skill points by the time I get it though, won't it? Alright. I just don't want to make a bunch of expulsums. Yeah, I do think I've done the Nomagan pet battle thing. I went through a phase of doing them all. Hardest thing for BFA engineering is the Rust Bolt rep that's needed for the tool recipe. While I'm not looking to max it completely, I might just wait until they make BFA reps warband wide, because I've already done that on some character somewhere. But I'm going to find it difficult, I think, at this point, to not have to make a bunch of expulsums. How do you make expulsum these days? Is it still tailoring braces? Probably still tailoring braces, right? I need to send this character a bunch of braces. So, tailoring. Tide spray linen. I don't think you need the expulsums. There wasn't much else as an option. Yeah, that's the War Within one. I often use WoW Professions website, but I think the issue here is going to be that it's just a bit of a pain to level this one up. What skill are we at? Oh, I've moved on. Yeah, to get from 110 to 145. You can do it with a bunch of monolite ore and silver ore, but also requires you to be exalted with the Zandalari Empire. Requires a lot of high-level battle pets. Well, that I have. 1 light ore, silver ore, platinum ore, bunch of expulsums, and 6 marks of honors. That's clearly to buy an uncanny recipe. Or less expulsums, but you then need to go farm up tidal cores. And then just ungodly amounts of materials. Mech tarantula. Unstable temple time shifters, monolite ore, storm silver, and a bunch of wirings. I don't think I even had that recipe. Why wouldn't I have crafted that? And then you make 35 of the mech tarantulas. This is kind of the route I was looking at going anyway. I'm going to try and go this way, you know. I really don't want to make expulsums. I really don't want to waste a whole bunch of time trying to make expulsums. Not only crafting the braces, but then scrapping the damn things will drive me insane. Actually, bananas. If I can do it any other way, I think I will. We only need to get to 140 anyway, so it might not be too bad. Unstable temple time shifter. Let's hope we actually had that recipe. That one. That one. My Matt's to craft like 20 of those or something. Um, 240 of that. 160 of that. And 400 of that. If this gets us to 125, we're fine. $14, $15, $16, $17. Going good. $18. Don't go green. Don't go green. Yeah, still yellow. I'm going to need a few more though, aren't I? RNG's fucked me. Where's multi-craft when you need it? Okay, we need a few more. Few more. I've got loads of storm silver ore somewhere apparently. Did I already have a whole bunch of storm silver ore? I must have done. Whoops. Clearly didn't need to buy any more. I've also got a bunch of monolite. I just need the insulated wiring. Isn't this a vendor reagent? It is. It is a vendor reagent. Oh well, I'm going to buy it off the auction house anyway. Because otherwise I've got to find the vendor and that's too much like hard work. Just basically for... This is why I end up spending more gold than I make. Well, I need 2 points. One more. Yes, there we go. 125, beautiful. This is where then I need a pristine gizmo and I need a mech tarantula. Can I find where I have a pristine gizmo? Is there a search on here? Is there a search? It doesn't seem to have populated very well. Okay. Let's just quickly go check the war bank, because I might have already put one in there. I'm pretty sure I've done the Nomigan pet battle thing. If not, we can just quickly go do it. Gizmo. Boom! Pristine Gizmo. Boom! Yoink.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right, now where do we go get that recipe? Isn't there a transfer portal something somewhere from Dalaran to the Nomigan pet battle area bit? I think. Is it, which Dalaran is it? There's too many different versions of Dalaran already. Let's go this one. That's not going to be the right one, is it?
Hi, how are you?
No. But no, this is the wrong Dalaran. How do we get to the other Dalaran? Oh, Dalaran Hearthstone. Is this the right one? Boom!
Can I help you?
Gives me recipe. Mech tarantula, there we go. Don't mind if I do.
Be seeing you.
Beautiful. Then we take this puppy dog. And we make this up until at least 140. And then we probably call it a day because there's no need to go any further than that. What do we need? We need more monolite ore. Should have everything else in good enough quantity, I reckon. Gonna lurk for a bit. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
14k gold in just world quests. It's actually surprising that if you've just got half an hour spare and you know what you're doing with each of the world quests, just how much gold you can get quite quickly doing that. Is it on a light? Filter. Not working. Make the ones we got. Miscellaneous Mechanicas are now down to 27,000 gold each. Woof! They've dropped in value a little bit recently. Clearly there's people still farming that are desperately trying to sell off the pets and mounts. I wonder if these pets are worth anything. Nah, not really. Not really. I'll throw all of these in the wall bank. I'll just spread... any of these we craft, I'll just spread them around. It's not going to be a problem. Monolite ore times a bunch. Should we just buy 100? That's enough for 10 more. Should be enough, right? Should be enough, as long as they give guaranteed skill points. It gets to 140. 140 is going to be enough to buy the Zandalari decor. Oh no, it's gone yellow. Go on, don't screw me, game. Oh no, we've dropped a skill point. You're going to put us at 139. Ah, oh, you son of a... Okay, what do I need? Insulated wiring. 10 insulated wirings. Right, we're going to have faith that the game isn't going to screw us here. 1 skill point. Yes, 140. Boom. Okay, that's as far as we need to go. In theory, just in case I did want to go any further than that, what is the solution? We go... And then 145 to 150. Expulsums again. Yeah, how about no? How about no? That goes into the category of we'll do it one day, but not today. One day, but not today. What we do need, though, is Shadowlands engineering next. Let's see how crazy this is. Give me 2 minutes, though, boys and girls. Quick bathroom break. Stretch my legs, and then we'll do Shadowlands real quick. Real quick. Oh, sorry, Woo. The puppy cam doesn't work on the AFK screen. I thought about adding it to it, but then I realised if I'm AFK for a reason where I don't need to be on camera, giving people access to puppy cam randomly might also cause me a problem. Yeah, Doges are nicely relaxed though now. Zulo is chilling. Zulo is chilling. Apple is chilling. Alma is chilling. And Nipsu is chilling. Everybody's chilling. They've done their zooms. They've done their crazies. Right, how are we doing Shadowlands engineering then? Do we do a quick comparison on this compared to what Zygor suggests? Need some tools. Diddle diddle duh. Buy the gnomish army knife. Approximate materials needed: lacestrite, porous stone, twilight bark, luminous flux, machinist oils, oroblast, anger's eyes, umbrials, shrouded cloths. Right, nothing on that list should be too expensive. Nothing there should be too expensive. This is a 175 mini. We probably need to get this to 140 as well, don't we? Engineering world quests pop up every few days. They all give +1 Shadowlands engineering skill points. Yeah, not gonna bother that. Wait, what? Oh. Why has it got 1 to 175 there? Is it only 100? Which means we actually only need to get to 80. Guide menu, professions, engineering. Where have you gone? Engineering, leveling. Shadowlands. Go. See if Zygor can point me in the right direction. It's room for... There is not room for one more. 4 is the absolute categorical limit. 4 is already one more than it should be. I'm just a sucker for 4-legged friends. Need advice on how to farm Blood of Sargeras? It's weirdly world quests or the shoulder enchant. Does the shoulder enchant still even work? I don't think it does it? It might just weirdly be world quests or the table skinning. Is that a thing?
Tell me what you need, my friend. This realm
Click here if you would like to collect all the materials first. Click here to collect materials as you level. Resume leveling. Lacestrite ore. Skinning in the Ajara dungeon. Okay. Lacestrite ore. How many do we need? 150. $200 porous stone. Well, that stuff's nice and cheap. Talk to distributor. Somebody dummy. No, don't I already have one of these? Ultimate. Yeah, I've already got a gnomish army knife. I need the ultimate one. How's that any different? How's it any different? I don't know, I'll buy one anyway. Great lace strike bolts.
You have my undivided attention.
Oh yeah, there's an auctioneer here. I forgot about that. Forgot that we get engineering priorities. Missing anvil. Well, that's flipping stupid. How is there not an anvil here? Is this considered an anvil? How is there an engineering thing? No flipping anvil. Thermal anvil. You can buy those, right? Oh, no, but there's an auctioneer, but no mailbox. God bless long boys. God bless long boys. Right, go. 300 lace strike bolts. Great, 150 of these. You'll need them later. Right, let's bang them out. Go near the blacksmithing trainer. Oh, that'll probably do it as well, yeah. Had to Google anvil Ouroboros. Yeah. Blacksmithing trainers are usually guaranteed to have one, but seems a bit silly the engineers don't have one. Alright, these are going to take their sweet time. We get a bunch of skill points from this anyway, though. Considering we only need to get to 80, this shouldn't be too problematic. I don't remember any of the Shadowlands professions being that difficult to actually level. It was more legendaries that was expensive. Don't you have Alvin the Anvil pet? I do actually. Yeah, that would have been another way. Good point. That would have done it. I'm probably not going to make all 300 of these, even though the guide tells me to. I'll probably make these until they go grey, which I'm going to guess is at 25. Because we might not actually need all of these anyway. Although these last two skill points are evading me. Or I clearly didn't buy enough lace strike ore either by the looks of things. I wonder if back in the day these were 2 lace strike bolts by default. I might end up crafting all of these just because it won't give me this last skill point. There we go, 25. It's finally given them all to us. Let's see what the next one is. Collect 300 porous polishing abrasives. Okay, this bit's just a bit of a time sink, isn't it? I went 37 dry with 1 profession as the grit. It's so annoying when it happens. It's why when I do leveling guides at the beginning of every expansion, I try my absolute best to avoid anything that's even yellow, to be honest, can some people can just get really unlucky with it. But yeah, if a recipe's green, I just never will suggest people crafting it, really. Been backfilling the training on professions. It's quite expensive for some of them. I mean, it is going to be now. Past the materials required to do it are probably at the highest point they've been since the expansion was relevant. I did most of this flipping ages ago, and to be honest, I didn't need to do much of this anyway because I've played every expansion ever. I was just filling gaps, but it's yeah, it's probably quite expensive to do it today if you haven't started. That's one thing that could keep the prices of material. I mean, there will be some people that will try and jump on the bandwagon if crafting ends up being if decor ends up making people a reasonable amount of gold. There might be some people that jump on the bandwagon and try and quickly level up professions to get recipes to craft things, but I don't know how many people will do that. It'll only take a few, 50,000 gold an hour clickbait YouTube videos to turn up, though, for people to start banging out their own professions. Right, can we just assume that that's enough for now? I can't be bothered standing here crafting all of these. Mortal coiled spring.
It's clear. You deserve only the best. Come back if you need anything.
Oh, now I need more lacerite ore. Screw you, game. Why didn't you tell me to buy the luminous flux? Because that comes from you, right? Odds on this being cheaper on the auction house? Yes.
Please do see me again.
It's because somebody's getting vendor discounts somewhere, aren't they? Where's my anvil gone? This takes us to 35. Yeah, the TBC professions can be quite expensive. A lot of the materials are weirdly expensive. And you then start needing a lot of them, which is kind of odd.
Honor me with your attention.
But just remember, if you are leveling professions, you don't need to get them to 100. You only need to get them like 80% of the way. That way, you'll be able to... You're only doing it to be able to buy the decor recipes, so... $50 gold apiece for Twilight Bark. Somebody saw me coming. Somebody saw me coming. Been scammazed.
It would be my pleasure to help you.
What's it claim we're making? Precision life force inverters. Why do I not have that recipe? Oh, I do have that recipe. Need Twilight Bark for decor. Somebody's reset it. Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. There was 17,000 of them. Somebody's reset the entire market. There's going to be lots of that going on. A lot of that going on.
How may I assist?
$46. More mats. More lace stripe. To buy some wad herbs earlier to copy over for the, and they were 10 gold each. Almost spat my drink out. Well, it was quite common knowledge that botted wad herbs were likely to be the cheapest ones for converting into dyes. And so once again, it wouldn't have taken many people to hoover them all up, I imagine. There'll be somebody out there that will take the risk in doing that. Oh, I can't spell lace strike to save my life today. Can't type. Machinist's oil.
It is clear you deserve only the best. Fortune and wealth to you.
Ah, good old Crafter's Marks.
Profitable.
I thought the Crafter's Mark system was very clever, you know. I'm kind of sad to see this be put to bed. Why don't I have the lacestrite ore? I swear I bought the lacestrite ore. I bet I didn't take it out the mailbox, did I? Yep. B. Bill 50.
You have my undivided attention. You honor me with your attention.
Pretty risky, in my opinion. Wad will crash. I think all of it will. I'm sort of convinced that people are expecting all the materials to double, triple, quadruple in price. There will be a handful of materials that will do exactly that, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be across the board everything 10xing in price. It will be the rare materials that will go up in value, but I don't think most people have calculated just how annoying it's going to be to farm the lumber, which will really slow down the amount of stuff that people can craft, I feel. Unless farming lumber ends up being just super duper mega fast and easy, but it doesn't look like that's the case. It doesn't look like you're going to be getting much of it per hour of farming. Which makes me think that people get bored of farming the lumber real quick. Real fast. Hang on, let's not forget to take these out the mailbox again.
I live to serve, Maw Walker. This realm offers infinite opportunities.
You may need to create a few more of these. Each additional assembly will require 4 handful of lace stripe bolts. Okay. See if it gets us 276. Numbers like 350 per hour in each zone. Well, that means you're going to need to do an hour or 2 farming in each expansion just to craft 1 of everything. Which will be beyond some people's level of entertainment, I'm sure.
Tell me what you need, my friend. Please, do see me again.
Collect Oroblasses. Prospecting them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Ah, it's frustrating buying these. Real frustrating buying these. There was a point where I vended probably tens of millions of these. I cannot even begin to think how many of these I vended back in the day. Oh, hang on. Size. Handful of lace stripe bolts. Might need to actually make more of those. Shadowlands has been quite quick here, hasn't it? It would have been quicker if I bought all the materials up front, but this has actually not been too bad. Apparently takes us to about 91. We might just push this all to 100 then. I can technically stop now at 80, but in for a penny. Get it done. I'll end up getting less per hour. I decide I'm going to do lumber on a low-level jeweled gatherer. Chromie time for the win. Yeah, Chromie time it up. Get yourself sharded into a empty realm. Do it on a super duper mega low pop server. Yeah, there's ways and means to probably make it. To be honest, that will probably actually still end up netting you more lumber per hour than somebody trying to run around a big server doing it. Unless the nodes end up like hyper spawning or something silly. Mm, 20 of that. That's not how you spell it. RYL. Didn't I just do that? Did. I must admit, though, I don't actually remember Shadowlands engineering being this involved in leveling, but maybe it was. The last 3 points literally requires you to spam some of these. That's really annoying, isn't it? Unless I go get the Crafter's Marks recipes. I've got all of these on other characters. I don't actually think I need to bother. Classic Blizzard. 1 day to release and the zone has no trees. WoD still has no trees. Didn't really bother messing with Dragonflight or the War Within. I mean, it would be quite funny if like half of it didn't actually work. I am going to be really interested to see just how it actually launches. I mean, in the last couple of years, let's be real, Blizzard hasn't exactly had the best launching of basically anything. I think it is going to be a bit of a bug fiesta. I just really hope the bugs aren't that critical. I hope there's nothing silly like people spend 4 hours building their house, they log out and log in, and their house is gone. You know stuff like that's going to happen, but like you just hope it wouldn't. But there's part of me that's like, something's going to go wrong here. I just hope it's not anything too major. Three flipping points. 3 flipping points. I need to just craft some of these, don't I? How much do I care about getting 3 last final points? Right, if that doesn't get me 3 final points, then the game's rigged. That don't get me 3 points. Well, there's 1 straight away. 2. Right, come on, 99. Tick over to 100. Oh, don't do this to me. 4, 3, 2, 1. Son of a... Son of a... I knew I got too lucky getting those first 2 skill points. Knew I got too lucky. I was going to buy the same again. I don't even need this skill point. Literally don't even need it. It's just for OCD reasons that I can't leave the profession at 99. Oh, now my inventory's full. Of course it is.
It would be my pleasure to help.
Hold off.
I know our endeavors will prove profitable.
Come on. Game. Lizards. Lizards. Mother... What is this? Oh. Got 2 points in like 3 crafts and then not a single point in like 17 crafts now. I tell you what, if this was back in the day when these materials were actually expensive, I'd be spitting feathers properly now. Luckily, it's like 1,000 gold. It's not anything I'm going to worry about, but it's just kind of annoying. Right, 10 more goes. Oh, now my anvil's disappeared. Okay, my inventory's going to be full again. Have faith, I'm not going to need it. 99, go on, 100. 100! Lizard! 100! Yes! Thank for that. Stupid game.
Need, my friend.
Right, now my inventory is so broken. What are all of these? Just put everything in the bin. Everything in the bin. Okay. I think... Is that everything engineering now? Shadowlands, Dragon Isles, Kazalgar. I mean, admittedly, Zandalari does need pushing to 175, and it will infuriate me for literally every single time I see this, that this is not at 175 out of 175, but we'll contemplate fixing that at some point. That, though, will allow me to buy every single engineering recipe when needed. Alchemy. I think we got Zandalari Alchemy to 145, which is enough. 140 is actually all you need. I'm 145 because I'm a goblin. Dragon Isles, which means we need to do Shadowlands Alchemy. Shadowlands Alchemy going to be gross? Or is Shadowlands Alchemy easy business? I pretty remember this being easy business. That's famous last words. Fashion leveling. Alchemy Shadowlands. Why does it say 175 guide? Side note, guess your flavour. You enjoying the Subfocus new album? It's kind of nuts. I've not listened to it all in its entirety. A few of their songs pop up on my playlist, but I would imagine it's probably pretty good. I remember in Dragonflight, I was doing 13 recrafts to make a rank 5 item for somebody with a 17% proc. Yeah, it's why they got rid of it. It's why they got rid of inspiration, because it was gross. I like the fact that it's more deterministic now. You always know what the end result is going to be before you do it. To give some credit here to Zygor, he did a good enough job. Let's see. Alchemy, leveling guides, Shadowlands. We have no bag space, mind, but...
May I tempt you with my wares? Your patronage is always appreciated.
Done. Grab all the mats in one go. Didn't like having to go back to the auction house every 3 seconds. Do it all in one go at the beginning. Death Blossom. $10 gold apiece! Ah, fucking herbs are gonna ruin me here, aren't they? Rising Glory. Should have done this ages ago. 169. These are very precise numbers. Marrow Root. 12 gold apiece. Widow Bloom. $14 gold? Holy smoke. Rune etched vials. Distilled death extracts. Oh, this is all very nostalgic. This is doing this. Not in a good way, though. 147. 114 distilled.
Come back if you need anything.
Okay. 8 spiritual healing potions. you will need these later. The 5 tabs of bank on Shadowlands legendaries on my 1 toon. I don't know what to do with them. Of old school Shadowlands legendaries, stick them on the auction house. They still sell, believe it or not. They genuinely actually do still sell. And I'd actually go as far as to say they sell better than most transmog out there. I couldn't really tell you why, but they just do. I continuously log on to my auction house tunes and find sales on those things still. Virtual rejuve potions. Well, something here's gone horribly wrong. We're not getting anywhere near skill 35 with that. Something here's gone horribly wrong.
All goods and services for sale.
Something here's gone horribly wrong. This is going to throw the numbers if I start swaying from the natural path, but what are you going to do?
Everything is negotiable. You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
I'll just wing it from here. I'll just craft whatever I think is the smart thing to craft.
For you, I offer only.
Oh, we need to get to 45. Oh, those have gone green. Yeah, Zygor's Guide for Shadowlands Alchemy seems all out of whack. Which is odd, they're usually quite good.
May I tempt you with my wares?
It could be that they've changed the path at some point.
Everything has value.
Ground marrow root is probably the easiest option here. On just pure cost at least.
Everything is negotiable.
$58 gold, 48 gold, 43 gold. Make the cheaper one. Now we have to make this one. We run out of inventory space. Oh, we've hit 75 and there's like actually nothing to craft that gives skill. Really? Interesting. We're going to grind up Nightshade then.
Until our
Wouldn't have been a very profitable way of doing it back in the day, but now nobody else uses it, so it's probably cheap. Nightshade. Ah, not quite as cheap as I thought, but...
all goods and services for sale.
You need 5 points. Uh, 50 gold apiece. 17 gold apiece. Keep going. Dyes are going to eat most Draenor herbs, right? It's the cheapest on the market. All herbs seem to have gone up to like nearly 8 gold apiece at the moment right now. It's looking kind of wild. Long term though, it'll be Draenor herbs, yeah, because they're basically free in the garrison, aren't they? 44 gold, 50 gold. Let's not forget that it wasn't too long ago that Draenor herbs were like sub 2 gold a piece. So in that regard, it's hyperinflated right now. But we'll see how quickly the dye market crashes and burns, because, well, yeah, I can't help but feel there's going to be a massive oversupply of a lot of this stuff. Dyes, I think, will be massively oversupplied because there's not really any restriction to it. But then I also think that people get mighty frustrated with how long it takes to farm lumber, and will end up massively undervaluing the lumber in their decor crafts. That's my predictions. Hock and Bloom and your Cerulean seeds can compete. Yeah, they're probably still relatively cheap. Once again, both considered byproducts of farming other stuff, so there's always been way more of those than people have needed. Oof, 85 points for a guaranteed craft. 50 for a non-guaranteed, 28 for a non-guaranteed. We'll keep doing these then. Crafter's marks. Cheaper to make Potion of Phantom Fire though. Need to get to 35. I need to get to 140 again, don't I? Oh, my inventory's full.
It is clear you deserve only the
Scrap some of this rubbish. Go away. Don't want none of you. Shoo. So much rubbish in my bags now. Oh look, talking of herbs, 700 euceroline seeds.
Always a pleasure.
Right, 140. 140 is officially all we actually need for the crafting recipes. But do we want to finish it just for OCD reasons? I think I do. I think there's part of me that does. What have we got to get to? We've got to get to 150. Bang out some crafters marks. Big boy potions, all about the same sort of price. This will get expensive when we hit flasks, won't we? Or will it? Probably not, actually. We discovered all the new activities outside of professions. The prey system apparently has turned up us a way to get the tormented tantalum material, which is actually used in a lot of the endgame crafts. So that will push people into doing the prey system a little bit. I've not tested the prey in great detail. It kind of gave me sus vibes when we first saw the prey system on the alpha. It just felt like another fill the bar activity to go and do world quests. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of felt a little bit like Callings 2.0, but with a boss you had to kill occasionally. I need to give it a proper look because that might not be a very fair representation of it, but the fact that we kind of got the original feeling that Heroic World Tier from Legion Remix might be like the test platform for the prey system. It doesn't kind of feel like that's actually been how it plays out. But like I said, I need to give it a proper look, because that's probably not a fair judgment of it. It might not be a fair judgment of it, I don't know. Cosmic healing potions, first flowers, these got to be basically free, surely. It's just that. At least it gives veteran track gear, so it's not too bad at the start, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, sure. There might be some reason to poke around with it then. It's another difficult one for me, because that was also meant to be like a thing that's coming with Midnight that you should maybe look and be excited about. And it gave real sort of like, oh, is that all it is? Sort of vibes when we first saw it. Now, like I said, I don't know if that's just because it was undercooked on the alpha, and if there's more to it, but it didn't fill me with super duper enthusiasm as something that like gave the impression that it was something that would you would be high on your list of things to do each week. It just kind of looks and gives the illusion of something that you'll just do when doing world quests to farm rep at the beginning, and then by the time you've got the rep, you'll probably never care about it. Unless it happens to give you an upgraded piece of gear, then you might, but it didn't look overly fun. I need 10 points from Cosmic Healing Potions. That's Probably the easiest way of doing this, isn't it? Go buy a bunch of first flower. It was 2. Let's buy a few more bonus ones just in case. Yeah, the renowned grind for goblins as well is a lot more straightforward. It might only require you to get to sort of maximum renown 9 with the side factions. So that could be a more straightforward... What was it? Like 12 to 14, I think it was, going into the War Within, so... Between 6 and 9 needed to get the knowledge points for your profession should be far more straightforward. There we go. Shadowlands 180. Boom. We only got to 145 in alchemy in BFA as well. Why did we stop there? We're back in the world of flipping expulsums. Back in the world of expulsums. Expulsums. No. We can go and get... We needed to go do Najatar stuff. That's where we got to. Healing potions in Najatar. It's easy business. Yeah, Renown 6 gives you... It's Renown 6 to 9, depending on which faction it is. But, you know, it's less than the 12 to 14, so it should be a little quicker. Started farming 50-ish minutes ago, got 125 lumber. The thing to note with your numbers on the beta is that there's a very, very strong chance that, much like when you do herbing and mining on a beta or a PTR, you actually end up getting like basically double what you then do on live, simply because nobody else on the beta is doing it and like everything is spawned. That scenario is very difficult to replicate on retail unless you do some shenanigans with chromie time and low pop shards and this sort of stuff. So be aware what you get on the beta for farming. My rule of thumb is I half that number for what I would expect to get when the game goes live. But your luck may vary. 125 lumber in 15 minutes though is kind of numbers I would like to see. That means a single hour's worth of farming will get you enough to craft one of everything from that profession. Couldn't find any Kej equivalent, only the Void Light Marl, which is the new resonance crystals. Yeah, that doesn't seem to... I mean, it depends if they push any activity in the Void Zone in that PvP area. Most of the world quests and stuff I've seen pop up there don't actually require you to engage in PvP, but there's a good chance that they'll sneak in a bonus currency or something in that zone, maybe. A few bits and pieces. Okay, I could push BFA alchemy up to max now, just for the sake of completion. It feels a bit weird that we've left it kind of just hanging there. Everything else is maxed. No reason to not max this, I suppose. If we're here, we do it, right? Don't know why I stopped where I did. There must have been a reason. Zandalari alchemy. Oh, did we stop at this point because we haven't unlocked Najatar? Maybe that's what it was. I don't think you need to do that anymore now, do you? Xenanthids. No, hang on. That's the wrong box. Xenanthids. Najatar, destination unreachable. How the flippin' hell do you get to Najatar? Brain think. There's a portal in Orgrimmar somewhere that takes you straight to Najatar, isn't there? Or is that only for Alliance? Are we getting the recipes for decor this reset? You will be able to, yeah. So I'm just very quickly finishing off the last couple of recipes needed professions. I'm actually done now, for all intensive purposes. Oribos, Zuna, Zoldazar. There should be a portal from Zoldazar, right? There should be a Najatar portal somewhere here, right? Is it up in the pyramid-y job? CEO of Microsoft AI. This guy is so in another world. Tell you what, the discussions around AI at the moment are kind of crazy, aren't they? Nobody can really decide what the fuck is going on with it. And I'm just finding the whole thing quite amusing at this point. Silithus, Thunderbluff, Orgrimmar, Silvermoon. I swear there's meant to be a Najatar portal around here somewhere. Is this a sign I haven't unlocked it? Isn't it meant to be in this corner? I'm kind of vaguely remember it's meant to be in one of these corners or something, isn't it? It's not unlocked. It was the empty tree. It's this one. Okay. What's this dude saying on Twitter? So many cynics, it cracks me up when I hear people call AI underwhelming. I grew up playing Snake on a Nokia phone. The fact that people are unimpressed that we have a fluent conversation with a super smart AI that can generate any image video is mind-blowing to me. I don't understand. See, the thing for me is I don't understand what the end game is. I don't understand what the end game is with.
You made a discovery?
With Away Home. I don't understand what the end game is. Nothing I see AI being able to do is any better than just a smart search engine, which leads me to question where the multi-trillion-dollar industry is actually going to lie. Because at what point are they going to start selling stuff that makes any revenue? Endgame is money. Yeah, but it's like, if AI is meant to be, you know, if all of this billions of dollars that's floating around buying GPUs and learning these AI models and all of that sort of stuff is ultimately meant to... Well, it's going to do one of two things, isn't it? It's either going to turn into a product that they want to sell to every single person on the planet to make you more efficient, 20 euros a month, Soon as every single person on the planet is paying a €20 a month subscription like Netflix to some sort of AI, then obviously that's that's a lot of revenue really quickly. But what I tend to feel is more likely is that instead of selling every single individual a €20 a month subscription, they will sell every business a €1,000 subscription, and it will allow that business to then just straight up employ less people. But I still don't see the revenue from that being high enough for it to justify the amount that's being spent on it right now. It's just because it's one of those races. It's just the race for the first company to do it well enough that everybody decides, yep, this is good enough now. They want to just cut costs and lay off employees, then have robots do the labor. But if nobody has a job, then who's going to buy the products? But the thing about technology, right, is every time technology moves forward, the theory is that we are developing this technology to make things easier for people. But however old you guys are, how many times in your lifetime have things actually taken significant price cuts just because technology allows them to? It doesn't really happen. It just means that the companies that sell that thing are able to make more profit by selling it. Never really does prices for anything ever go down. There's a huge amount of liberty taken by big corporate companies to put prices up whenever there's an excuse to, but basically never does the price of anything go down. TVs are definitely an area of technology that technology has increased, but the price of TVs have not really decreased that much. If you still look at buying a top-end TV, you are still paying thousands of euros for one. Yes, the technology has improved, but the cost of them, not dramatically. They've got bigger, and they've got, like, you know, thinner and brighter and better colors. The technology's increased, but the price is still sort of, you know, if you buy a good TV is still 4 figures. It's not like you're able to buy a massive flat screen TV for like €10. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this is my point. I don't really see where the end game is. I'm starting to get to the point where I don't see how there any justification for spending hundreds of billions of dollars developing something that I don't really understand where the revenue comes from in the end anyway. Which I'm not going to go totally into the bubble theory of AI, but I do think it's massively misrepresented. Don't get me wrong, your chat GPTs and your Groks and your Cortanas and all of this sort of stuff, it's remarkably clever, but it's not intelligent. And there's a difference for me. It can only regurgitate what it already knows. Until it's able to learn new stuff without it just regurgitating it from somebody else. And the speed of the development will surely slow down once it is in theory learn everything that human input has provided it anyway. Surely there'll come a point where the quality of the information it is able to learn from is actually just half AI garbage in itself, which then you have to question, well, does it get any better from there? I don't know. This wasn't a path of exploration I was planning on doing. If I'm gonna... How and where do we start the Nazjatar questline? Nazjatar. Send the fleet. This latest interview, if you can stomach it, shows us where AI is headed. I mean, I try and keep an example in my head of like back in the day you could like go to a library and you could find a book and that book could tell you the information you need to know. AI, we then ended up with like Google, where you didn't know where in the you didn't need to know where in the library to go and look for the book. You could ask the librarian at the desk. The librarian didn't really say anything particularly, but they would just go and get you the information that you wanted and then give you the book. Now you've got ChatGPT, where not only will it go and get you the book, it will also read the book for you and then tell you the fine details of what you need out of that book. So it's a step in the right direction, but it still doesn't do anything what I consider to be intelligent. It's still regurgitation. Skynet did nothing wrong. Oh dear. They'd make Linux easy, solid, and the majority of games and programs support Linux without any third-party software. I'd go for Linux or one of its 26 versions.
You're back on your feet. Good, I suppose you will want to find safe haven for our wounded. Oculus will assist you. I have a mission to complete.
Yeah, I've never really used Linux. I know it's good, like if you're computer savvy, Linux is very good, but unfortunately the usability and the UI of Windows is going to keep it at the forefront for a long while still, I think. It would also help if it didn't make things up. Yeah, the fact that it's willing to, and this is what's given me real sus about AI in general, is that I am somewhat convinced that the companies behind it have, whether it be of choice or accidentally, have basically developed it into a stage where it just reaffirms what you ask it, because it reaffirming to you what you ask it will lead you to like the product more and continue to use the product. It feels like an engagement play. We talk about this all the time in WoW, right? How some things in the game feel like you're made to do them just because it's for engagement reasons. And AI seems to have that same tendency when it just kind of like spews rubbish at you. And when you turn around to it and say, are you sure that this is that? Then it goes, oh no, you're right. You know, once again, reaffirming that you are the smarter creature in the room. But it didn't have a problem telling you bullshit in the first place, which is, when you spot it does that, it can be a little disheartening. The fact that subsequent versions of AI get trained on the previous versions means it will just get more wrong over time. The errors will compound. Yeah, this is a bit of a concern that once it's harvested every reliable piece of data that the human race know, like I said, because it's not intelligent, it's just clever regurgitation. It's just like a very advanced parrot. Google was, you know, version 1. You know, you could Google something and Google would at least return you somewhat relevant pages that you could then go and explore further about a thing. Now it just goes one step further in terms of it knows a lot more about that thing and can sort of tell you the precise information you're after, but it still doesn't do anything intelligent by my definition of intelligence anyway. I can't find another ley liney doodah thing. This one? Okay. AI needs very clear, almost code-like context. The problem that 99% of people have with prompting LLMs is that they don't give it enough context. Yeah. But this is it. It's because we've gone 20 years of using Google at this point, where actually your success rate with something like a search engine is the less words often the better. If you start writing sentences into a Google search box, you're going to get nothing out of it. So we've been trained to be as concise as possible to get the best results. Now it's actually with AI, it's almost the opposite. That the more information you can give it, the better it will probably, better it will go away and better results it might come back with. But it's not natural for people going from Googling shit to chatting to LLMs. It's just not a natural transition for people.
This makes no sense. Why would the Naga accept a human as an ally? Questions will have to wait. We must find shelter for our people.
What are we doing here? Grab a thing.
The Scepter of Tides. Here.
An illusion. Careful. Something stirs beyond this wall of water.
Look out!
It's the same with most things in real life, though. This is why it's starting to feel smarter, but it's certainly not feeling intelligent. Is that, people who learn to ask better questions tend to get better answers.
We are strangers here. Why did you help us?
People who ask poor questions tend not to, get any valid information. I mean, to tie it all back in, I suppose, to help it make a little bit more sense. Think about the amount of times you'll hear somebody say, "How do I make gold in WoW?" It's sure you type that shit into you can type that shit into Google and it might give you a few pages. But if you turn around to another person and say, "How do I make gold in WoW?" then, well, what context have I got to work with on this? The quality of your answer is going to be pretty shit. You're going to get the same 3 things regurgitated at you because you haven't really, you haven't asked a good question.
Tell your troops to make themselves comfortable. I have a few things to discuss with my people.
Which OS do you use on your PC? I mean, that's going to be it's going to be Windows all day every day, isn't it? All day every day. Gold mine is usually a good source of gold. Not wrong.
Anar Amenos.
What news?
I feel something's gone wrong here. Oh, there we go.
How can I help?
We must remain alert. I doubt that Ajara set this trap merely to toy.
Okay.
Aha.
I am relieved you made it here. Ajara is blocking my
Now
teleportation
we have
space.
Najutar.
We need to find a crack in her defenses.
I know just the thing, Thalysra. Come along, champion. You will serve as my assistant.
This will unlock our portal, won't it?
We should be able to open a gateway to Zoldazar without Ajara noticing.
Good AI and bad AI. Military uses for it is bad, more than likely.
The pathway will be stabilized.
I mean, that side of stuff I haven't really thought about all that much, but it is true to state that most technology will be more predominantly used for bad in the long term than it will be for good,
I must beg your pardon. We are all
unless it is hyper regulated. And the concept behind AI is that it should be intelligent enough to, police itself. That's when it actually is intelligent. Intelligent without the negative human attributes such as greed and corruption and, all of this. I don't actually want my Heart of Azeroth, but I can't remember if part of these. I
These stones have the entrance to the chamber. It's this
can't remember
way.
if half of this has got to do with Najatar. I'm assuming it does.
Oh, this chamber is in ruins, champion. It won't hold together for long. Our world needs us, champion. Well met. The seal on this chamber protects the world's soul, but with all this azurite bursting through,
The
seal
wounds.
is close to shattering. If you use your amulet to absorb the azurite, its power should mend the chamber's seal.
So, oh, we need 100. $80? What have I missed? There we go. Boom. I was saying, champion, you've got to heal the wounds at the same time. Somehow it's become quite an iconic line in this game, hasn't it?
That's it! I think it's working! Keep going! Just a wee
I
bit
can't remember what this has got to do with Najatar, but I don't think it does at this point.
No! The seal is shattering! Hold on, lass. Please, hold on. You did it, champion! The chamber is secure! Azeroth cries out in pain. Remember your duty to Azeroth.
Over to Nazmir. Yeah, I'm not convinced this has got anything to do with Najatar anymore. Is this going to have opened the portal already to and from Najatar? I'm going to assume it has. Hurrah! Yes, it has. Good. This leads me to believe then we should be able to finish. We'll be able to train.
See anything
You? Oh, train me in engineering. Yoink.
Everything has its purpose.
What's mine is yours.
Train me in alchemy. Yoink.
I'll see what we can scrounge together.
There we go. Craft these up until 160 apparently. Inventory full, fuck's sake. Get rid of some of these mech tarantulas.
See anything useful?
Get rid of you, get rid of you. Oh, none of that, no more. All of this. Coreway catalysts. I'm never going to find a use for these, am I? I'm sure there's more rubbish I can get rid of. I'll fix my inventory later. Try again. Anthus has a Spanish accent? Spanish? I do not do Spanish. I barely do English some days.
See anything useful?
Flipping out. I forgot how many recipes you learn. Forgot how much stuff they added here. Every time I hear you talk, I'm in the mood for tacos. In the mood for tacos. Okay. 170. I had tacos the other day, actually. Nice. YouTube's working fine. Can't open Twitch. Twitch is down. Is Twitch down for some people? Come on, 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. Don't leave me at 179, game. Don't do this to me again. He's going to do this to me again. Son of a... absolute son of a bitch. Once we'll learn all of these recipes while we're here, why not? Just craft one of these to guarantee it, I suppose. No. Buy some more Xanthid. Right, go on. 180. Do it. Do it. Do it, game. Do it. There we go. Boom. And there's alchemy finished. Okay. Right. We are ready. We are ready. Oh! Right. I think, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for now. It's now only about less than 48 hours until housing goes live. Team NA are obviously going to get it a little bit ahead of time because they are professional beta testers. Tomorrow, I think we'll do whatever ends up being last minute-y sort of stuff. You can probably hear the doggo alarm is going off. I think maybe it'll be a little bit of a research day, maybe finish off any sort of last bits and pieces we might need to know. I don't think there's anything we need to do for dyes, particularly. I think it's more of a case of just, you know, bit of a player housing waiting room tomorrow. Could be good fun. Could be good fun. Enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Thank you all for stopping by. Obviously, player housing will keep us very busy for a week or two. Then we'll probably get back into beta stuff. And we also need to bear in mind that it's like Christmas around the corner. I need to find out... I need to speak to Mrs. Manthius and find out what the schedule is for the end of the month. So we'll see what's going on. But thank you for joining. Enjoy the rest of your day. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. Have a good one, boys and girls. Peace. Oh, advent calendar as well tomorrow. We'll get our jigsaw on the go.